Happy weekend, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back to Night Rain. Actually, let me check something. Oh, that's not good. Give it a second. I forgot to check if it's actually picking up the game. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Capture the game. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm so proud of it. Let's go. OBS. Hello, everybody. How's it hanging? Happy weekend. Welcome back to Elden Ring Night Rain. Today, I have my pen and paper ready, and we're going to be doing something new and very stupid. I'm going to be counting my deaths and/or how many times I get hit as practice and training for Depth of Night. I'm going to see how this is going to go. Because here's the thing you must remember. I play squishies. If I get hit, I'm on the ground. So what better way to practice than to pretend that every single time I get hit, I am now on the ground and learn from our mistakes. It's going to be sweaty, maybe. Maybe not. It's not going to be perfect training either, because we're going to be doing chat runs, which I don't run Depth of Night with chat, I run with randoms. Sometimes, of course, I get stream sniped. I can only prevent so much. So that's the plan for today. I'm excited for it. I'm not going to be doing any randomization today because I want to play the characters that I actually want to play and practice with them. And maybe some breaks. Yeah, this is my no-hit training arc, because to be honest, that's kind of what Depth 5 is no-hit training. You can make very few mistakes. Fewer depending on your character and your build, that's for sure. And I don't really play tankies because, like, tanky characters, because there's no reason to play tanky characters. Well, there's no reason to build Duchess or Iron Knight to be tanky, because in my experience, they can survive no more, usually. But I'm also really excited to try double balancers. I know that like that's the new meta, and a lot of people are saying Depth of Night is easier now because of the balancers meta, and I actually get that. Sometimes I think I underestimate the power of balancers, considering each of those is 20% skill attack power. Like, that's crazy on its own. Not to mention the new relic effects, such as, or not relic effects, like passes you can get, like skill attack power up. Wait, that's not new. But melee attack power up is new, stuff like that. So I know, I get it. But what I'm really worried about is the red bear. I'm so bad at the red, and I also hate the red bear. If I get red bear day one, you know, so. Are you in Depth 5? I sure am. Yeah, Depth of Night, DON is Depth of Night. Exclamation mark ELO. I don't have, it's not an ELO. It's kind of like an ELO, but I don't have a command. I think it's the very first time I've seen someone use a command in YouTube chat. Also, everyone, check out my new t-shirt. Do you recognize her? This is my other t-shirt that I got from Japan. It's Vicar Amelia, my favorite boss. Pretty much. Well, my favorite dog boss. Except for Lawrence. My second favorite dog boss, and my third favorite scream in all of... Fourth favorite scream in all of Bloodborne. Fourth favorite. I should do a scream tier list. I've talked about this, but anyway. Came in with plan tonight? I do. The reason that we're training is because I want to go back to Depth of Night tomorrow. Like, that's sort of the plan. I want to do Depth of Night again tomorrow. If I feel like it. You know, the plan is always a bit relative. Also, Devil's Lance, hello, welcome. So not your favorite boss and not your favorite scream? No, but she's really cool. She's my favorite design, though. I love Vicar Amelia. She's so pretty. And because I'm a big nerd, so check this out. First of all, it literally has, check this, the tag. It literally says in a handwritten scrawl, seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Is that the nerdiest thing ever? No, it isn't. Because I also have 99 insight. Look at this. It's really hard to see, but it's like, do you see it? This is the coolest shirt ever. And then, because I wasn't nerdy enough for me, I actually brought, I'm wearing my pendant. Because it's the gold pendant from Bloodborne. It is a locket, but it doesn't have the sacred outage of the hunters in it. Where is it? Okay, it's really hard to open. Very small. Depth of Night time? No, we're training for Depth of Night. Don't get too excited. But soon. Is it? Okay, I can't open it. I'm not gonna try. It's a locket. It doesn't have the sacred adage of the healing church in it. But you gotta admit, I've thought about the fit today. You don't need training? Yes, I do. God, you weren't here. You weren't here when I was like, here's what we're gonna do, chat. You missed it. We are going to train. I have a pen and paper. We're gonna count my hits. I'm gonna make a tally. It's gonna be like run 1, boss 1. I'm taking notes on my failures. You don't understand. You weren't there for this. It's gonna be great. Bloodborne t-shirt. I know, I love this shirt. It's so cute. It is a little hot, or opposite, not hot. It's cold. So I might have to put on a sweater. But for now, Vicar Amelia. It's so pretty. I love her. Instant and Night Rain Pro? No, I'm training. You guys are ruining my training arc. You guys are like, but you don't need to train. You're already in Dev 5. No, I'm training. I want to train. Let me have my montage. Let me put on the thing around your forehead and tie it real tight and then be like, and then I have to like think about what I choose. Do I choose training or do I choose the way of the sword? Do I choose the way of the being an idiot? And I have to be like, can't be an idiot anymore. I choose the way of the sword. Like, you're ruining this for me. Yeah, bandana. You're ruining. You're like, no, you already done it. No. We gotta train. Oh boy. Oh. Love to see another From Software enthusiast. Yeah, no, I love lore. Do you have a bandana? No? You don't really need a bandana. It's symbolic. You can just take any strip of fabric and tie it around your head, right? I have a workout band. Oh, you did remind me. Hang on, I have to change the title. You were a fashion icon? Okay, I am, which is why I have bandanas for my cat. Okay? I do, actually. I did get him bandanas. They're very cute, but he doesn't like them, so I don't know. I might have gotten rid of them. There may have been something of an incident in that regard. Your cat is a fashion icon? No, were you listening? He doesn't like them. He's naked all the time, but he's still a fashion icon. Top 3 games? Oh, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 1. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easiest question of my life. Honestly, I'm tempted to just be like, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 DLC. But no, I really like Dark Souls 1 as well. I like all of them. Even the ones I don't like very much, like Dark Souls 3. Get those lines in your face? Yeah, just... I'm gonna take lipstick and be like, psh, psh. For battle. Night Rain? Oh shit, I forgot about Night Rain. I felt like I was forgetting about somebody. That's hard. You're making it really hard for me now, actually. Okay, maybe it isn't easy peasy anymore. Night Rain's gotta be on the list. I love Night Rain. I love it. Fuck, but does it beat Dark Souls 2? I think it might beat Dark Souls 1 though. I have a massive fondness for Bloodborne, and I have a massive fondness for Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1 and Night Rain. Those are like my babies, my favorite babies. Sekiro also. But like Sekiro I played probably the least because, you know, it lacks, for me personally, replayability. But I always enjoy going back to it. More hours in Night Rain than Elden Ring? Not even freaking close. Not even close. If we're going by hours, then my favorite is Elden Ring, and we all know that ain't true. Is that a symbol sand? A what? A symbol? Weird. Okay, anyway. How am I gonna organize this though? We're gonna play Iron Eye first of all. And I'm gonna make the juiciest, most spicy, delicious... Wait, this is my non-depth tonight. Hang on, hang on. Build. I'm gonna make a build. Oh, please. Armor Core 6? FromSoft has a lot of good games. It's very hard to pick a favorite. Still shocked. I have half of my Elden Ring hours in Night Rain already. I thought I played a couple times. I thought I would put a solid 2 months into this game and then start playing other games and then come back to it every once in a while for funsies or special events or new content. And then instead it's taken over my life since May. I love it. I really do. Taken over my life more than any other game, I think, even Elden Ring. Because by this time, I was done my first Elden Ring playthrough, and I was like, oh, I guess I'll do PvP. And then sometimes I was like, oh my god, I don't want to do PvP anymore. Everyone's so annoying. And then I was like, oh, I guess I'll play it again. Then I'm like, oh god, what do I do? You know? So by this point, Elden Ring was sort of like... It was like good. You know? I really like this build, but what is going on here? Chaos is what's going on here. This is sort of a fire attack build. What do you run on Iron Eye? No. Wait, hang on. Thinking about it. Elemental builds won't benefit too much from skill attack power up because you want to get the correct element as your starting weapon. I don't think Balancers is really a thing for him, especially since he doesn't use melee. Unless you're doing melee Iron Eye, which is valid, but not what I'm looking for. I think I use this build because this also has Night Invader. This is a really good relic. This is what I think I used last time on him. Still gives me the sustain. Defeating enemies fills more of the arc gauge on top of bow attack power is wonderful. And then this is for the character skill inflicts heavy poison damage on top of max HP increase for great churches, which is always nice. So because I start with fire with this was sort of a fire build, but it's also kind of a poison dot build. So it's sort of... I had some specialized builds for Iron Eye, but I always kind of did a lot of things on him. So I'm not sure. No, I don't like Poison Iron Eye. I run Poison on Iron Eye, but I don't run Poison Iron Eye. And the reason I don't is because every time I did, I ran into bosses that weren't poisonable. And I just found that it was so limiting. I don't know. I don't really like Poison Iron Eye, but I did make a build for it, and this is the build for it. Sorry, not this one. This one. No, wait, 1 second. The problem is I made all these builds before they made it so you could name builds. I know I can probably name them now, but I haven't looked at them since. This is my poison build. I think. I don't like Frost Iron Eye because I find that he applies Frost kind of the worst from all the statuses. Poison's pretty consistent. I don't know. I didn't like Frost Iron Eye. I felt like it was... You were losing damage to do Frost, whereas you could just do, like, an element. So on Iron Eye, personally, I don't run Frost. I just found it wasn't very effective. I know he has really high arcane, but I don't like him using status other than poison because of this particular relic. Like this character skill inflicts heavy poison damage. Like that's why you run it. It's really nasty, I know. I don't really think I did the best I could with poison. I still don't really understand how character skill inflicts heavy poison damage works, because I would poison a target and use it and I'd get a big burst and I'd be like, whoa, and then I'd use my character skill again and I didn't get a big burst. And I'm like, what? Like, I don't understand this skill. Still. Very strange. Anyway. It's tough. It's tough. I really like this build, but I don't want it to just be a fire build, right? So I think I'm going to take off the fire attack power up and just try to find fizz attack power up, or maybe even defensiveness for him. No, not this one. Sorry. This one. This build. Yeah, let's call this... You know what? No, let's not rename this, but let's equip this and then maybe alter it to update it a little bit. Katana for Bleed Iron Eye? No, I don't want to turn him into Executor because I like using his bow. But if I get a very good weapon, I'm open to now being melee Iron Eye. Like, for example, if I get Mogs or Morgoths. I understand the power of Morgoths in his hands now. Of course, I won't have skill attack power. I don't know. I don't want to make a melee Iron Eye build. I don't want to, like, go for melee Iron Eye. And I totally get why people do. But I would rather not do that. Because, no. You're too picky? I really don't think this is me being picky. I think this is me just playing the character the way that works the best for me. Because every person is different. And I am weird, and I like to use the bow boy as a bow boy. And I think that is the least picky thing that I've ever said in my life. Hey, he's a bow boy. I would like to use bows. That's the sanest thing I think I've ever said, to be honest. You know? Some people are like, bro, I love melee Iron Eye. He's the only way to play it. And I'm like, I respect that. I love that for you. You apply your mark, you do your melee. Amazing, incredible, happy, pleasure for you. But for me, I like to use the bows. To be fair, the bar wasn't high. It's true. I don't say a lot of sane things, I would estimate, actually, now we mention. Were you gonna try a balancer relic build? Not on Iron Eye. Not on Iron Eye. No. On Duchess, but I have that on Duchess. Okay, considerations. I think we will do... Well, I don't want to do a poison build. But it will be poison. But then how do I guarantee that I can poison? It's annoying. This is amazing relic. This is staying no matter what. I love this relic. This one's almost as good as the first relic for me. Because it gives him non-stop ultimates. And I love this for sustain. I love stamina recovery upon landing attacks. I don't really care for the fire damage. So... what do we got? Best relic for a balancer Iron Eye build? Okay, but like, what? Why do you want me to play? Okay, chat, you're not understanding the principle. You're like, okay, just do the meta. Because you have the ability to do the meta. But what you don't understand is when someone is not very good with a specific build, it doesn't matter. Like, that's like saying to me, Wraff, you should play Executor. He will literally never get hit, just deflect everything. You are correct. But what if I can't deflect everything? What is gonna I'm gonna be on the ground, right? You're understanding the principle. You're basically telling me, like, okay, just be an ultimate meta lord with something that you're not very good at, and then you will die, and then you will do nothing. And it's like, I get you. But what I'm trying to explain is this is how I play Iron Eye best, that I can live. Like, I need to be alive. No, not you. I'm just saying, people are like, oh, just run like melee. Like, you're being picky. And I'm like, I'm trying to live. Like, if that's picky, then, then damn. Oh my god. But From Software puts out a patch, allows us to do a solo run with 2 assist characters if you choose to play offline. Oh man, I would love little robots. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Love that. Give us summons back. It'd be amazing. Oh, let us name them. Let us customize them. No. That's stupid. There's no need for that. Oh, but that'd be so cute. Like, you have a little robot Duchess following you around. Oh, cute. Okay, sorry. This is no. This is no, I guess. Oh my god. What do I even have? Don't you have, like, new stuff? Huh. Interesting. Whoa, I forgot. I have, like, no Deep of Night relics comparatively. Just turn into Night Rain Ongball? Yeah, I mean, Ongball does it, so, like, everyone can, clearly. And that's correct. Everyone is capable of being Ongball, but yet, for some reason, not everyone is. It's crazy. Alright, let's do, like, just a little bit of gambling. Oh my fucking god, I have to read. No. I'll allow it. Oh, I totally forgot executing art ready's character skill. Wait, chat, is this only on Deep of Night relics? Because I don't think I've ever seen this. And now I feel like, have I just never seen it? Or is it only on Deep? And I don't know which is the case. This is a very stupid relic, and I love it. I'm keeping it. This is a very stupid relic, and I'm keeping it. No, wait! Chat, I have realized something. One moment, please. Wait, I need that. Yeah. Okay. Stupid. Stupid good. Fuck, I don't want to use Shattering Crystal Duchess. Chat, why did I get this really good relic? This is stupid. What exactly is going to be the training? I'm going to write down every single time I get hit and or die. I'm doing a tally. Because if I get hit, then I'm dead. So I'm practicing for Depth of Night to see if I can still do it. God damn it! No, I have to keep it. But I hate it. I hate Crystallian sorceries. I'm like the only Duchess on the planet who doesn't play her with Crystallian sorceries. People think I'm a weirdo. Here's the thing, chat. You forget who you're dealing with. People were like, why are you not running Shattering Crystal on Duchess? And I'm like, because I don't like it. And I still managed to make it pretty happily to Dev 5 because I'm a stubborn MFer. And I do it my way, right? Yui influencing your RNG to turn you into Meta Duchess? Many have tried, okay? Including the game, in fact. Anyway. I hate all resistances down. But I will keep it. I'm the same, my main Duchess. There are literally dozens of us. It's amazing. Incredible. Carian Sorcery build? I don't like Carian Slicer. I know. I know. Trust me. I like this. Okay. Well, weirdly. Do I even need this? I don't know. Continuous HP loss. Wow. Wow. An incredible relic ruined by the worst negative in the game. Observe it, chat. Observe the power of RNG. This would be so good, actually. Hollander. Goodbye. We don't keep continuous HP loss. We don't even look at it. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Yo, I forgot what Depth of Night relics are like. It's been a long time. No. Well, no. The problem is, this is bad for Duchess. I know it's like -2. I get it. Everyone always tells me it's -2. But what happens is when I run Vigor down, chat loses their mind. They're like, oh my god, that's so much health loss. And I'm like, okay, but it's only 2. So is it only 2 now? Or is it only, you know, like you gotta pick a lane, chat. No, continuous HP loss is a nightmare and we don't ever accept it. Ever, 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 ever. Ever. You wanna know why? Because if you have continuous HP loss and you get continuous HP regen, it will make a horrible sound when your health fills. Well, okay, no, that's actually physical. That's negation at full HP. The point is, awful things are happening when it happens, and it ruins my life. Yeah, it's a huge problem. Wow, I'm so glad that I increased my mind and faith just to lower my dex and faith. I don't want this. This is... No, it's too specific. Okay, sure, whatever. I didn't read any of them. Yeah, the annoying sound debuff, it makes me lose my ever-loving mind. It's only physical damage negation +1, and that's it, so I don't really want to run it. I'm not gonna run medium shield dormant power, so I don't know why I kept that. Nope. Sure. Rune acquisition, sleep, reduce vigor and arcane for middling effects. Okay, alright, okay. This is unbelievably stupid. Because why would you need vigor and... Oh, whatever. No... Yeah, well... whatever. Who knows? I don't have that many Depth of Night relics, all things considered, so I'm being a little less selective. Reduce damage negation after evading. Critical hits. You know what? I kind of forgot that... Ooh, I have an idea! I have such a good idea! We can look for something that now has great value that I didn't think about because it didn't have value until this update. Select effect. Demerits. Damage negation. Reduce damage negation after evading. Okay. Okay. Neat. This one's kind of good. Increased FP with frostbite afflicted enemy. +2. And the loss is strength and intelligence, which doesn't really bother me too much on Duchess now, because I'm trying something new. Character skill. Okay, no, this might be very good now. Reduce damage negation after evading. Because remember, this will sync with the balancer effect. Of course, you have to run balancer, but still. Follow chat. Stat change Relic is really good. I know everyone tells me they're so good, but I don't really care. We don't fuck with death buildup. We do not fuck. Why is this favorited? Am I high? No, we don't take death buildup ever. You can't risk it. I know people are gonna be like, "What? That was really..." No, 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 no. It doesn't matter. We don't keep those. Oh damn. Okay. Hey, this is a really good relic. For who? I would personally say Scholar, but I don't really tend to run him, but still, good to know. Spike crack Tier's ass though? Yeah, but you know what? If you have a Scholar, you get a free thing to give him. Right? Strange utility. How's that good? I don't know. Every time I remove something, chat tells me that I removed the best relic in the game. It's fine. This is good. I might want to run this. Well, it's okay. No. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is good. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I like it. But it's magic attack power, which I don't really run, but still. Okay, my brain is abuzz, chat. My brain is abuzz. This one's actually really good, too. Okay, do I really want to run this, though? Like, is this consistent? I think it could be. But what do I take off for this? Oh, shit. Wrong button. Okay, okay, okay. These two are both very good. We have green and we have blue. This one's good, too, but these I think are better. So, I would run these on Duchess. Defeating enemies fills more of the Arcgauge is really nice. And it synergizes beautifully with balancers. This is also really nice for a sorcery build. Like, really nice for a sorcery build. So, what now? What is my current build for Duchess? Is this my Death the Night build? No. 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 Well, it is. This is a stupid one. Why would I make this? Hang on. 1 second. Hang on. No, this isn't it. There. Depth and Eye Balancers. Oh, no, it's not stupid. This is my old... yeah, I made this before. Anyway, ignore that. This is what I'm looking at. So... okay, but the problem is it's all really good, actually. Huh. Damn. The good one was green, huh? And I need this for this setup. It even has Night Invader. Man, it's pretty spicy. Who's your favorite to play with? My 3 most played, because I find them most fun, are Duchess, Revenant, and Iron Eye. But now I also really like Scholar and Undertaker as well. That awful sound it makes only happens with equipment in your inventory. I think it's the improved damage negation at full HP that causes it, though, is the problem. And I also don't run Augur's Relic. I want to, but I don't have room for it. I just accept death when Caligo phase transitions. That's fair. I think I do too, and I don't even run Deathblight build-up. Microphone? This is the Elgato Wave 3. I really like it. Chad, this is really good. I don't want to change anything. Okay, so here's the explanation of this build. Number 1, balancers. Number 2, also balancers. Number 3, Night Invader with character skill attack power. Very, very good. Kind of disgusting, actually. Kind of like nasty. And then we have improved affinity attack power with improved affinity damage negation, which is, this might be my best depth relic ever. Because all it does is sleep and blood loss buildup. And if I get sleep or blood loss buildup, I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. This one is sort of an attempt by me to maybe finally use character skill for brief invulnerability. I keep putting this on and then I keep going, why do I fucking use this? I always forget I have it. And then everyone in chat is like, Wraff, you had invulnerability, you could have survived. And I'm like, fuck, you're right. And I never, ever, ever have used it in my life. But I want to try. And then this is a weird one because I usually don't really like these stat changing relics. But then I realized that it would be kind of dumb to not use it because I don't ever use sorceries. And the intelligence does nothing for me but help with scaling of the glintstone Chris, which I don't use over most of the other daggers. If I get the glintstone Chris, it's great. And the Chris will still be good because I'm running double balancers, so the skill will be really good. Like glintstone pebble, or what's it called? Dart is gonna hit really hard. But I also don't, like, I miss having stamina recovery upon landing attacks, so I get it here. So this is the only one that I change, basically. And to be honest, I think I will try a second one. So I'll do at the night, balance, negation. At the night, balance, negation. Don't need spaces. Okay. Unbalanced meta? Sure. But at least I'm benefiting from it this time. I like it. And then this is my Crystallian Sorcery build. Because maybe I'll be a metagamer. I hate it. I hate it. I made this in the same vein that I made the Revenant build that I named Lightning with a sad face. This is so not me. And besides, I don't have the damage negation thingy. The restage damage negation. But still. Balance Negati. Italian-ass Duchess build. I made it work. Okay, so the thing is, I can't really test this out, can I? I guess I can, sort of. I guess I could just, like, leap my way on in there and see what happens. Maybe. Maybe, maybe. Hey, thanks for you, Spirit. Welcome. Lightning sad for a Revi build is accurate? No, we have to do a warm-up run. We're warm-up running, and we're playing Iron Eye. Did I make a new build for him, or did I just go to Duchess as usual? Oh, I see. I see what I did. I just stripped him of all of his items. All right. No. What about physical attack up? What else could I possibly run? Like, what is even good on Iron Eye? I don't know because I don't do Depth of Night anymore. Yeah, physical attack up. Okay, yo. Hey, wow. When the fuck did I get this relic? Because this is, like, really good, actually. Sleep buildup, lower attack when below max HP? Oh my god, I'm either full HP or I'm dead. This is perfect. This is nasty, actually. Holy, I don't know when I got that. Hang on, it's fucked up. There we go. So obviously this one's very good too, but for the, like, what is that relic? Oh no, I removed the relic and now he's stinky. Okay, so since I have that, what else could I run on my boy? Well, let's see. We could run this, which also gives us max HP for each great enemy defeated at a great church. With physical attack up +4 also, with reduced faith and strength, which has no detriment. What are these relics? That's really good. What the fuck? I think I might have gotten these after I gave up on Iron Eye in Depth of Night. You remember, there was a great deal of instances. In incidents, I meant. Arcane Plus Relic? I don't think I have that on Depth of Night, but I also usually don't like it. So, here's the thing though. What is the benefit of doing that right now? I have none. Excellent, excellent. Well, I have no green ones, more accurately. No, I have none. Excellent. Does physical attack up stack with itself? It does! All the attack ups like that do stack. So like physical attack up, affinity attack up, they do stack with the same number, yes. However, I don't think I'd like to do arcane up at the cost... Okay, I should probably... I have a slight problem, and that is that I don't actually have a way to apply poison with this build. Yeah, I know. What about this? We do not love to see that. Iron Knight, can you stop being stinky, please? I don't like the sound it makes. Oh, I should buy this. Oh my, this is nice. Is this a depth relic? No, this is just regular. Oh, what? Why? Cool. Okay. What the? I thought I looked at all these. Oh, damn. I really did think I looked at all these, but it turns out I didn't actually. Wow, these are neat. This one is very stupid. I love it. Like good stupid, positive stupid. I keep going to the shop and being like, oh, I think I have everything here. And then it turns out I didn't. I know, that's a scholar relic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see it. I see it. None how? No, I have none in green. Some people go for dormant seals to find stuff like Blood Blade, Black Flame Blade. Nah, that's not a terrible idea, but I think I'm okay. I don't want to fuck up his dormant powers. Which Nightfarer takes the longest in the shower? My first thought is Scholar, not because he's vain, but because he's old. So he has to take, like, he has to be very careful, right? He has to just be like they should all, like, they had to install like a life alert system for him. Guardian is gigantic, and also like his wings, like he's not a water bird, right? So that would take quite a bit of time to like dry and or fit. So he's probably like in there like dealing with like a little human shower, and he's just like and then he's all like, and then he has to like shake it all off, right, like a dog. That's it. I think Guardian and Scholar take the longest. Thinking of Scholar in the shower first, classic Undertaker moment? No. Okay, I did. Yeah, but he was right there. Birds love bathing, though? That's true, but do you know how much water it would take for such a gigantic bird man? Wilder stands motionless under the water for hours at a time. Yeah, he goes, hang on, you're just like, Wilder, where are you, buddy? Like, where... What the fuck did I just click? Wait, did I just... Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. That's fucking weird. Wraff spends ages in there. So that's not her makeup kit. She doesn't know how to do her own makeup because she always got her makeup done because she's a little baby doll. So I don't know.
When do we fight?
When do we fight? That's what he's saying. You walk into the bathroom, you're like, Wilder, you're taking forever. And he just goes,
when do we fight?
Like, buddy, get out of the shower. Other people are in line. This is a shared space. Anyway, I need another relic. Iron Eye is pretty versatile. It's true. The problem is, All of these relics are so, so good. Like, I guess I could take this off, but I love the sustain. So let's check something. Okay. Like, this is pretty good. But is it worth losing stamina recovery upon landing attacks? Well, it could be if we can get stamina recovery upon landing attacks here. I don't remember what this is under. Probably restoration? Yep. Well, we do have it. It's a worse version. I just don't think that's worth it to run over, like, something different. Double mark is goated? Yeah, I'm not taking off double mark. It's way too good, both for movement and for just utility. Not to mention, this is also my Night Invader relic, which is just really, really good, obviously. This one's amazing because it, defeating enemies fills more of the arc gauge, and now it synergizes very beautifully. Oh, wait. Right, I don't have the relic. Never mind. Well, it would synergize really beautifully if I had Arch Charge adds poison effect. No, I don't like that. Maybe like just like a health relic. It's so easy, but that's why it's so hard. Okay, none of that. But what about... I have no green plus vigor. Gotcha. Okay, okay. No greens for increased HP. But what about this? That's for vigor. What about increased HP? Didn't think so. Green is an odd one for this. Doesn't poison build up with mark skill? I thought it did. It does with this, but I have to be honest with you, when I use mark as my only source of poison, I didn't poison very many things. I feel like it's ideal to have some other form of poison. Can I have starting armament does poison on like a like a this? I don't think so. I don't think that exists. Or I shouldn't say that. I don't have one. So green rally poise HP. I don't think like a depth one? I don't think so, but I'm clearly not very familiar with the shop relics. Yeah, I don't like extended mark. I just like having an extra mark, to be honest. Could you do the old inflicts poison? Yeah, but the problem is I don't have a green poison depth of night. I don't have one of those right now. So let's just do a little bit more gambling. Because there's also new effects that I don't have. I haven't done depth of night. Frost, blood loss. Okay, love it. Love it. Not very helpful. No. No. I don't love it, but like maybe great swords, I don't know, who knows. No. Maybe. Interesting. Actually kind of interesting. I will keep that. Okay. So I don't love improved incantations +2 with reduced faith, but really, I think that's not terrible considering this also has repeated evasions, lower damage negation. Who will I use that on? Probably nobody, but it could have some use. Meant for a third normal? No, my normal relics are really good is the problem. They changed so many rules, chat. It's like a little hard to tell what you can have with Depth of Night anymore. I don't love near death reduces max HP, but I like physical attack up +4, so I will consider this. Not terrible. No. 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 The start with stuff, I didn't think it was either. But really, they added so much in the patch that added the DLC that I don't even know anymore, so. Oh, this is, like, it's not a god relic, but it's a god utility relic for me. I love this. This is really great. I love reduced FP consumption. It's such a great comfort relic for, like, almost anybody that uses FP, especially with status, skill meta, and no negatives. Mwah. Chef's kiss. No. Improved dexterity, reduced vigor and faith. I like this. I like this a lot. Defeating enemies fills more of the arc gauge with physical attack up +3. Oh my god, could I make Undy a dex character and finally just make her like slightly different Duchess? This is dumb. I don't need that. I will keep this. Okay. No. 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 I like this for... Well, no, this doesn't really synergize well. Would I even use it? Who knows? Maybe. What are these relics gimme? Oh, did I get something good? Did I sell it? Oh man, I do that sometimes. I sell things that I don't think are good for me, and sometimes people are like, that was really good, and I'm like, oh. I like this. Even though it's resistance down. Sure, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna play the bird in depth tonight. Who knows? I'm a gamer. I like this one. Sort of. A little. I would really like to run this, but it needs to be green. That you didn't sell? Oh, good! Which relic was it? This is great! Yes! Undy! Undy! That last blue? I'll look at it in a second because I don't even know. Not terrible, but also like not really that great. Don't love it. Prove mine. I don't think I have one of these in depth, so I'll keep it. I already have that on better. No. 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 It's... I don't love resistance down, though. I really don't. That's normally like an insta-sell. Try gambling off stream once. I want to see if the streamer luck or just good luck in general. The problem is, if I get anything really good... Okay, I don't think people actually think I'm cheating. I don't actually think people are going to be like, oh my god. But like, I'd rather just gamble on stream because it's free content and it's like fun for chat and for me. And it's really funny because sometimes chat freaks out over something that I didn't even notice. Like, remember when I found out that I had a Frost and Bloodblade relic and chat was freaking out? I didn't even see it. I was like, maybe I could run this. And chat was like freaking. I didn't even notice. Do you know what I mean? It's funny. But no, I don't have some deep dark secret that actually I hack my relics. Meanwhile, by day, I pretend that I hate hackers. Like, I actually am just pretty consistent. It's a little boring. I know. I don't really have any deep dark secrets. I'm pretty much an open book. Sometimes I wish I had deep dark secrets, chat. Sounds like fun. I'll allow it. Gotcha stream? Ooh. I will keep this. I don't know why, because Dragon Communion is not my favorite, especially on a depth. Continuous HP loss. I just refuse. Listen, I just don't want to deal with continuous HP loss on something I can't remove. I already have rot buildup below max HP.
on one of my Duchess relics for Depth of Night, and it drove me bonkers because I couldn't take it off, but it was a really good relic. But now I've changed it, I think. Like your hair color and cut? Thank you. Thank you. I like it too. Sure, I guess. There's something... I don't even know who would use this, but okay. Alright, alright. Restage Duchess build, think I'm hacking? Okay, does it... I don't think anyone's hacking unless they have both Everjail and Night Invader with no Oasis slots. That's like my main tell, because here's the thing that I've noticed, chat. Hackers are usually actually very uncreative. So, get bangs? I had bangs. I did. I wore a hat for a week because I was like, I hate them. And then I took off the hat and chat was like, your hair looks fine. And I'm like, I know, but I don't like it. You missed that. That was in the past. I already had bangs. Sure. No, I don't like this. Goodbye. No, the attack power when facing poison afflicted enemy. Never mind. I will keep this. Okay. Stupid. Do I want to run this on Iron Eye? Like, really? No, actually. But, like, no, I don't. No, I don't. Okay. What about this? No, this is stupid. Your deep dark secret is that you are actually Michael Zaki? Yeah. How did you know? Wait. Hold. Do I already have... Hang on. No. I don't care. Okay, I'll keep it for incants. Yes, no, not good. Not actually good, but who cares? Maybe. Halberds, stupid. Resistance down. No, never mind. Goodbye. No. No. Reduce FP consumption when using character skill on self. Oh, damn! I love that. What the fuck? With physical attack up +2 with attack power up when facing frostbite afflicted enemy? Holy balls! Oh my god, am I about to play Scholar in Depth of Night? Damn. Yeah, okay, no. Hold. Iron Knight, we really need to give you a shower. It's fucking bothering the bejesus out of me, brother. This one. Am I already running... Fuck, I am. Defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge +1. Chat, does defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge +1 stack? Because I think the answer is no, but I'm not 100% certain. Because, like, I just want to finish this build, bro. No, I think bangs are great. Like, I'm not trying to roast bangs. It's just they're not for me because yeah, I don't like to get my hair cut very often. I go like once every 8 months. No, but plus serum +1 do? That's what I thought. Okay, thank you. I had a feeling. Yeah, so stamina recovery upon landing attacks, those sorts of like +0s, +1s, those do stack, but the same don't. But attack up +4 does stack with itself. It's a whole thing. Yeah, it's fun. Deep dark secret, so mysterious. Who is she? Yeah. I remember I was watching like this old ass anime. Detective Conan. I was watching Detective Conan because one of my friends was really into it and it was on Netflix. So I'm like, okay, I'll check it out. And there's this one character who's like, a woman is not a woman unless she has secrets. And I was like, I don't think that's true, but okay. You go off, anime girl. Get it. Woo! But no, I don't think that's actually true. But it made me think. I was like, do I have any secrets? And I was like, no. I don't like having secrets. I guess. Sure would be nice to have an active stat buff menu. It would, but that would be far too transparent for FromSoft. That was affectionate. I love them. Obviously, you can't tell us. That's true. Maybe I do have secrets. I mean, I'm still like a private person, I suppose. I guess that counts. But, you know, I don't really have secrets. Like, secrets are like, you know? Whatever. Ooh, chat. Dormant power helps discover daggers. Melee Iron Eye is a go. This is stupid. Whatever. I'm gonna keep some of these stat changing relics because maybe they do have a use, you know? Maybe. Okay, wait. Oh, it's blue. Blue. I need a green. Wraff has a secret recluse only account. That's the thing. If my secrets were Night Rain related, I'd just be streaming it. Like, no, none of those. Can't tell us your secrets. Remember, you're a spy. I'm not a spy. There's just like a crazy lady in my neighborhood who thinks I'm a spy. It's a whole thing. I have no secrets. It's exactly what I expect someone with a secret to say. That's true. Maybe I'm trying to throw you off the scent. You never know. Gotta keep him guessing. Claws. Fine. No. No. Chat, I'm about to just run this. Just so I can finish this build, but like, it seems like such a waste. Opinion on bob cuts? Like, I mean, it sort of, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm allowed to have an opinion because like, it doesn't, like, I don't have one. I think they're cute on some people. I think I tend to prefer longer hair on people. I think I like long hair, but like some people also rock short hair. So like, you rock a bob, baby girl. Glad 1980s big hair went out of fashion. I'm dreading when it comes back. Listen, if big hair goes back in fashion, I will be unfashionable and I don't care. This hair does not do volume. This is about as voluminous as my hair goes. I got that baby fine hair. I got that silky. And I'm not about to stick it full of products because it's annoying. So I will be unfashionable in this era. God, the 80s were a terrible era for haircuts. No one looks good with 80s hair. I'm sorry. Even like the most beautiful person on the planet looked bad with that hair color and not color, style. I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate wolf cuts. Okay, I know I said I'm not allowed to have an opinion on bobs, but like, I'm sorry. I hate wolf cuts. I hate like the fact that the mullet is coming back, bro. I saw like when I was in Thailand, there was this guy and he had like a weird fucking mustache and just a mullet. And I'm like, why is this back? Why? Terrible stuff. My friend was people watching and she was like, we were observing at this one bar and she's just like, that guy just kissed someone. And I was like, oh, okay. And she's like, oh, he just kissed someone else. And I'm like, is this what people find hot now? Like the weird mustache and the mullet? Like, why is this back? This is insanity to me. They are so bad. Like, you shouldn't. I hate mullets. God. Hideous. I'm from Montreal. They are all over the place here. Ugh. No. Mustaches, I will admit though, I'm not saying mustaches are bad. It was like the combo, I think, personally. But like, honestly, some mustaches can be nice. But like, I will admit it does look like they're trying to hide perhaps from somebody in an old-fashioned movie because they have like the most smoothest face of all time and then they have not but a mustache, and a lot of them do tend to like style it, so I've seen them with the curved mustache and I'm like, bro, it looks like you just took like a fake mustache from a store and stuck it on or pretending to be someone else. It really does. Like that's what it's giving, and I'm like, you need, please, like I don't know, man. I'm not about it. Yeah, but even if it's cultivated, I don't know, man. Mullets are... I'm so done with mullets. They are over. They are done. Leave them in the past where they belong. Also, Oppo, thank you for 13 months. Thank you for tier 2 as well. And 6 months in advance. Welcome back. The broccoli cut... I think the broccoli cut is kind of adorable though. Like, I think it's really cute. Like when I see like they have like the shave size and they just have like the big curls, like it just looks like it's adorable. Like I do love it. Not like I don't know, it's just cute. You just want to pet him, I guess. I don't know, it just looks like poofy and fun. But the fact that it's called a broccoli cut does suggest that it's not long for this world. I'm sorry, no haircut named after a food that is not known for being very popular can last. Like, bro, do you really want to be VeggieTales? You know what I mean? Like, is VeggieTales your sex icon? Then why are you calling it a broccoli cut? That's ridiculous. That sounds like an insult. They'd be like, yo, look at bro with the broccoli hair. It literally sounds like someone's getting bullied at school, and that's what we're calling it for real? Strange choices, I'm telling you. Insane. I've gotten distracted from my build crafting. I'm literally like trying to be a meta gamer right now, and look what you guys did. You got me talking about hair. No, I like vegetables, but I don't want to have sex with vegetables. I think people got out of control over the eggplant emoji. This is getting ridiculous. It's out of control. This is not what I thought we meant with the eggplant emoji. I will keep this. Fuck it, I'm selling this. This is stupid. Goodbye. No. No, I'll keep it. Fuck. Oh, no, keep, sell, no. Fuck, hang on, no. Keep, sell, sell, keep. Ooh, physical attack power increases after using grease items. No, this is a very good relic, chat. Reduce FP consumption when using character skill on self with physical attack increases after using grease items. +2, which is my boy. And repeated evasions lower damage negation. Yeah. We just enjoy vegetables without them being explicit. Yeah, of course, you can eat vegetables. It's a very normal thing to do. I love eggplant, not because of the emoji or its phallic nature, but because I like vegetables. And I like broccoli. But I'm afraid that the people who are rocking the broccoli cuts 5 years ago were probably going like, ew, I don't want to eat my broccoli. So like, how could they now call it a broccoli cut? VeggieTales, I grew up watching it. We used to watch VeggieTales at school. I loved VeggieTales. VeggieTales is legit. But if you have, like, I'm not trying to kink shame here, but if you have like a thing for VeggieTales, then I don't know, man. I was thinking about this the other day. I was thinking that there are people out there who are like obsessed with Waluigi. Like they're like into Waluigi, you know? And I don't know why I was thinking about this. I think I was just thinking like, Waluigi looks so dumb. And then I was like, dude, there are Waluigi fetishists out there. Like these are the things that pop into my head when I'm living my life, I guess. And I was just like, man, there's a lot of people out there. So now you have that thought. You're welcome for that one. I can't imagine someone just yelling, wow, in the throes of passion. Well, now everyone is. Insight +1. Yeah, frenzy meter starts to increase. Oh my god. All right. This build is incomplete, but I think we're making some progress. I didn't know a single sentence could make my life so much worse. Daisy sees something appealing in Luigi. No, Luigi is a sweet guy. He's very brave. He's cowardly but brave. Like, he's scared, but he gets the job done. Have you ever played Luigi's Mansion? He's like, the whole time he's freaking out, but he goes there to save his brother. That's a hero right there. It is not fear. It is not the absence of fear that makes a hero. It is bravery in the presence of fear. Luigi is a baller. Waluigi, though? He's a criminal. He's a criminal scumbag, but he's very tall. He's the evil Waluigi, the dark Waluigi, the dark Luigi. Anyway, this build is perfect. I don't even want to change it. It's flawless. It's beautiful. Excuse me, can I see my other relics? Thank you. Please erase this memory from my mind. People can excuse a lot of crimes, both literal and figurative, if the person is tall enough. Look what happened to Radigan! You use both balancers, relics on Duchess? I am experimenting. But right now, I do. But I've also tried using just one. I've tried a lot of different things on her. But right now, I think I like double balancers. It's pretty nasty, not gonna lie. That makes Waluigi hotter than Luigi? Well, really, in terms of villainy, yeah, Waluigi is actually hotter, yeah. What about Wario? Well, the thing is, I don't really think anyone thinks about Wario, I'm afraid. I think even if you are a fetishist of strange things, you might not care for Wario, and that's, like, that sucks. For Wario. Okay, I'm ready for Death Knight, except we're not doing it today, we're practicing. We're gonna start soon, I swear. It's been an hour. Okay, we are gonna start. I want a bit more tea. It's not because Wario's fat. It's because he just seems like a bad person. Waluigi seems like a bad person, but he's a little bit more of a troublemaking scamp. Wario seems like he will bash you over the head with a hammer, right? Like he looks like he'll commit a crime, like a real one that's like not hot. So I just feel like Wario is just way worse than Waluigi. Yeah. Interesting start, I'd say. I think so too. Okay, I'm gonna get some tea. I'm also gonna grab a sweater because I forgot that I might need one because it might be cold. And then we shall actually do a run and not talk about broccoli, I guess. So just give me 1 minute, gamers. I'll return. Acquired. I got a jacket. It's kind of more of a jacket than a sweater, but I kind of feel like it fits the Vicar Amelia styles. One moment, I'm gonna have my cookie. Wraff hates hobbits? I would never. Look at Samwise. Yeah, we moved on to Waluigi. To be fair, additionally, I'm saying that people shouldn't have VeggieTales as a sexual object. I'm on the right side of history here. I got a biscotti for my tea. Just one moment. Oh. It's a good freaking biscotti, not gonna lie. A biscotti is like when you have a cookie and you dip it into your tea or your milk, but rather than being like for children, it's classy now because it's a biscotti. It's true.
I like having milk with cookies.
Oh, you're a child. I'm enjoying a tea paired with a biscotti. Suddenly you're a classy motherfucker, I'm telling you. Mm-hmm. Because of that, children can't have it. Children are not allowed. No, that's true. Just kidding. You can have tea and cookies. I did it all the time. Okay. We're not going to do up the night right now. We're doing a practice warm-up run with chat. The password is Wraff. What stage is eating cookie dough with whiskey? The bad one. It's bad. It's not a good pairing. You should pair whiskey with nothing. And by that, I mean don't have whiskey. I don't like whiskey. You play the Princess Peach game? No, but I heard it was really fun. I just never got around to it. I'm a little behind on my Nintendo properties. I still haven't played Mario Odyssey. Okay, I'm gonna play Duchess. And I'm gonna play, Iron Eye. Warm-up run. Everdark Balancers, Everdark Libra. No, chat, hang on. I am altering the plan slightly. Because I forgot that I really wanted to fight Everdark Libra with Scholars, so we're gonna do that. Are you ready? Are you ready? That's right, Everdark Libra! Let's get it! Password Wraff, come join me! I should really write down how many times I fuck up. Oh no. Okay. Pen, paper, scholar. This is gonna be agonizing. I might cancel this training plan. For those who missed it, I decided that my plan for today is I'm gonna count each time I die and or get hit to practice for Depth of Night. And I might have to stop doing that real quick. I'm drinking green tea. Many different people of the community joining? Yeah, no, we get a lot of the same names. We also get a lot of new names too. There's a good variety of folks who join. Also, there's some people who unfortunately I don't seem to get matched with, but are still queuing. Oh, I'm so pumped. This is gonna be great. Or terrible, but either way, it'll be super duper fun. Let's get it. Okay, I feel like this jacket is a little too heavy. Now I'm like too warm. I'm gonna have to grab a different sweater. You understand the struggles. You're like a little cold, so you want your arms to be covered, but then you put on a sweater and you're too hot. It's me right now. And we got Naklateo. That's promising. I really want to try the relic for him that using character skill on self increases or reduces FP consumption. But honestly, that isn't really that great because half the time on him I just use Bloodblade, but the idea is very sound. Okay, there's a little bit of lag in this run. There was a little bit of delay on picking up that item. Why am I going for that? We can't get a level. Who's the boss? Some dingus? It's Leonine! Wonderful to see. Come on, a little closer. But I'm gonna debuff him too while I'm at it. That'll help. I did technically get hit by the roar. I already forgot about that, but I did. As a result, we must note this down. Because I feel like that roar would have killed me at level 1 on depth 5, like, easily. So we'll do one little... I might even write down what hit me. Yo, Master FPS, thank you for 20 gifted subs! I appreciate that so much! Starting off 2026 real strong. Thank you very much for supporting the stream, as always. It's very kind of you. Welcome, new butterflies. Hashtag gaming. I'm sorry I said that, but like not sorry enough not to say it again. I have a problem. Seriously, thanks so much. Huh? Oh yeah. That's some serious lag. Where are seals? I'm gonna go check for seals. Why? I don't know. I guess I'm hoping for like Blood Flame Blade or really any buff. Or passives. I really like looking at seals. And right now I'm like YOLO. Why not? Can we do this mine, by the way? Okay. Maybe one of these days it'll appear. Okay! Great, okay, alright. That's laggy, alright. No seals for me. I did get hit there. But I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna say that doesn't count because I didn't get the seals and I wouldn't have lingered there so long if it wasn't for the lag. So I'm not counting that. Jesus Christ. Something is weird. Wow. Okay, but to be fair, isn't that not like actually good though? Like that's weird. Something is weird. That would not be happening. Well, it could be happening in a Depth of Night game, but in a Depth of Night game, I wouldn't go get the seals up top like a dingus for no reason. As well. Lag, baby. Like, listen, I'm not saying like, oh, dude, I only got hit because of lag. But to be fair, like, come on, like, look at this. It's very evident. I can't even. DoN is Depth of Night. It's the challenge game mode. I just didn't want to write it all out because then people would see the title and be like, oh my god, she's doing Depth of Night. And I felt like I want to minimize that happening. Ace, what's up? Thank you so much for 50 months. Good to see you. Welcome back. How time flies. Appreciate the support. Fuck. All right, one to hippo slam. I even dodged it, but with Scholar's bomb legs. D's of nuts? Holy shit. Raises physical attack. Perfection. Pick up some flasks. Oh my god, it's Everdark Libra. Oh my god.
Wraff, you literally picked it.
I know, but I forgot that I did that. What is the max level for Deep of Night? So, thank you, game. It is depth 5, but you can get up to the ranking of 9999. Game! Jesus Christus mój! Używaj! Yikes, this is a little intolerable, I'm not gonna lie. I was clicking the button that entire time and I'm just standing there like unable to. Monka S. Oh, that would explain it. Yeah, that'll... Oh, okay, good. Nice. Okay, so that was straight up the servers just yeeting us into the stratosphere. Which is really unfortunate. I apologize very much. It's not Tuesday, is it? No, it isn't. It's Saturday. Wait, really? The current session is found? For reals? Oh, damn. I thought we all got yeeted, but I think only Reaper Boy and myself got yeeted. Maybe we stand a chance. You hit that 5 and get Everdark Gladius, you'll make my day. Always love to see him. I don't like to see him in Depth of Night, to be honest with you. He's kind of a stinker, unfortunately, as much as I really like him as a fight. But I do like him usually, yeah. I've got yeeted too? Oh, okay. So... Now, we're not doing Depth of Night today. Actually, chat, you were trying to peer pressure me into doing Depth of Night, and look what would have happened. See, this is why you have to be strong and not listen to chat. Really, though. Yeah, it could be Steam. It could be the game, but honestly, it usually... When there is a problem with the servers, it does seem to be Steam. Do you remember when like Steam was having huge outages and everyone was getting kicked? That kind of sucks. All right, so we will simply have to do another one. No, Steam is usually fine, but do you remember that one day where I was streaming and everyone kept getting kicked and then it turned out Steam was having like a huge fucking problem? Wraff and St. Riot should play this together. We should. We did. But the problem is, and this is my fault because I forgot, again, I forgot that Saint plays on console. And I have console, but my capture card has problems. I talked about this once, but I really do want to play with Saint again. It was super fun, but I'm the problem there. My capture card doesn't let me play on console right now. We did play once, though. It was very fun. So I basically was like, when I get a new capture card, because I'm going to have to get a new capture card because I need to play, you know, Bloods when it comes out. So I will be getting a new one. Hopefully it'll be more consistent because this one's quite old. This one's like 4 or 5 years old. So I think it's like about, okay, about 4 years old. So it's about time for it to start. But yeah, it kept freezing and stuff, so I couldn't play anything. So when I do, Saint is going to help me on PlayStation get all the stuff that I don't have and do it all anew. Okay, let's try that again. That sucks, chat. Sorry if you were in that one. Because that one ended early, you guys are allowed to try to queue again. I think that's a fair one, since that one's literally the middle of day 1. Where is he? There he is. Password is Wraff. Capture cards cost a bundle now? They always did. I have tried a couple. In fact, this isn't even... This is my old cap card. I got this back in the day, about 4 years ago, just about. And it worked pretty consistently, but it occasionally had freezing problems. And so I got a new one, and that one had a really fun problem that it would blue screen my entire PC at random intervals, and I wasn't sure what was causing the blue screens until I did some research and found out that apparently this particular cap card has that problem. So I didn't use that one anymore, and I went back to my old one, and then the problems just got worse. Unfortunately, I think it's just old. So right now I play on PC, and I like it. But I also really miss playing on console, including to play with other folks, to play console exclusives, etc. So, never had a blue screen in my life. Try streaming. I would say the same thing until streaming. There's so many little things that can cause problems. Anyway, my PC works now. Everything's fine. I have very little plugged into it. As little as possible. Because let me tell you, everything plugged into your PC is something that can cause massive issues. Even things that shouldn't do it. Did you see anything good so far? Hilarious? Yes. Good? Arguable. Are any snacks in this freaking camp or what? Hell yeah. Alluring pot, you don't have to throw at anybody, so that one I can pop anytime. Had a laptop blue screen once, an old Windows laptop. I don't think I mean, like, crashing is one thing, but yeah, like, actual blue screening didn't happen till I started streaming. But to be fair, I didn't have a PC until I started streaming. I used a laptop initially, and I always just use laptops. I mean, is any Wraff stream truly good? No, because they're perfect. Is that what you mean? Like, good is just not enough of a, like, a powerful enough adjective to apply. Is that what you mean? Like, perhaps ascendant is a better adjective? I don't know. I'm just coming up with some ideas of what you might mean. Ow. We can't count that. That doesn't count. Just kidding, it does. I got owned by it. Where are you aiming? Owned by Knight? I forgot to make another category. Oh, stone sword key. Not common to get them from here. Okay. Yep, that was it. See? Already buy a Switch too? I did. I like... Actually, that's what I was using when my cap card was freezing really bad, and I had to, like, I just had to stop what I was playing. And I switched to Night Rain. I was playing Pokemon on my Switch too. Alright, one moment, just grabbing, like, a ton of food up here. But I'm leveling up lots of stuff, and I got a stone sword key. Oh, we don't have knock audio. That kind of sucks. Oh well. So many freaking snacks. Okay. Did I get this already? Yeah, right? I did? Yeah, okay, okay. Coming! What does Grease upgrade for Scholar do? Just more damage and more damage, like more buildup of whatever the status is. So more fire damage. And I think a longer duration, but I could be making that up. I wrote it down. I'll check in a second. Is their name Shatter Crystal? I think it might be Shatter Crystal, and that chat is being censored. But I have, your guess is as good as mine on that one. Oh, whoops, I already leveled that up. Who's gonna tell William Shatner about this? That's devastating. Okay, I've literally leveled up half my stuff to level whatever already. Gaming? Why? Why is that being censored by the automod? Who wrote the automod at Twitch? Was it the same people? Oh yeah, bud. Okay, my question is, why did 2 people get automodded and 1 person didn't though? Oh! Get potted on, dummy. Are you an English major? I was actually, yeah, like I have an English degree. I do. I don't really think that's why I'm such a big nerd though. Like I think the nerd came first, you know what I mean? Like I got an English degree because I'm a big nerd. But yeah, like I do. That's why, literally though, that's why I know so much about classics. That's why when we were talking about it yesterday, we're like Hephaestus and stuff. It's because of that. Wraff plays 15% worse in lore talk. How dare you? I am at my strongest when I'm not paying attention. That's when I do my best work. You would never guess it, but it's true. I didn't say yesterday. I said the other day. The other day is more flexible. It can mean many things. Thank you. Like, oh my god, it's like you don't even listen. That's right, bitches. How do you like it? That's what I freaking thought, dummies. Hang on one second. Scholar is so great because it's like, hey, do you want an excuse to just fuck around with like random shit? And then you actually, like, your team has to forgive you for it because you're doing something off, like, on your own. It's great for someone like me. Like, look at that! The sheer power. Fever Dream is a late Christmas present? Oh, I remember. Yeah. No, I have to. That's a book, right? That's by. Isn't it by Martin? George R.R. Martin. I said his name really weird. George R. Like he's Jar Jar Binks or something. Jar Jar Martin? Said yesterday? No, I didn't. Prove it. Did I get hit by anything, by the way? I feel like I did. I didn't write it down. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this. I'm trying.
Wraff, we literally have a recording of everything that you're saying. You really shouldn't say prove it.
And yet. And yet, I shall. I thought we did a mine, but that was the last run. So I'm just like, I'm all over the place today. Hang on, one moment, please. I missed. Targeting, please help me. I got hit by little guys, so that counts. Write that down. Ooh, pickles. Can't gaslight me twice? I'm literally not even gaslighting you, though. What do you mean? I would never do such a thing. Oh, dude, Alan Wake is so good. I love Alan Wake. Oh, wait, we went elsewhere. I'm sorry. I'm coming. Have a little meat. Have a little warming stone. Don't have a little warming stone, actually. Have a little grease. Have some crab. Drop it for the pickle. Hell yeah, dog. Okay, eat the pickle. And then we go. Oh no, the lion! Okay, lion, castle, little guy. It has to be written down. Okay, I just got something really great for Undie. Kicked off the stream with an error? Whoa, it might be your internet. Oh no. Okay, someone take this stone sword key. I can't carry it. That's the wrong button. I'm sorry. I forgot how to play. This one. Grease. Okay, but yeah, also, yeah, let's go there. Sure. I do also have a stone sword key. I think I'm gonna do a cheeky little go to the stone sword and wait, I just dropped the key. Right. I just did. Yes, I'm remembering. Okay, I want to check the shop because I actually didn't level intentionally, so I could actually use my money on the shop for once. So I'm gonna go take a cheeky peek at there because it could have something really good, and then I will have money to actually use it. And I could also buy, like, food. Okay. Problem is, Reduvia's Bloodblade is not that good. Unfortunately, because it's really sad to say, but it's true. I think I'm gonna take physical damage negation. I'm gonna take Ordovis's for many periodical glint blades, and then I'm gonna buy 1, 2. Okay. So I bought those to level up because now I'll be able to level up off of flasks. Like get a really good buff off of flasks. And I'm almost done leveling everything up. No pouch? Already bought it. Can I buy a second one? Is that a thing? Wait, did I know that? I didn't, but I figured it out because of the oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't know it was censored. Yeah. FromSoft does have weird censors. Alrighty. And it's Freya. I'm glad I brought pots. Damn it. I'm still leveling things up though. What happened to Freya? What happened? Secretly I was leveling up my stuff. I like didn't even. Whoopsie. I would like to. Can we take the mine and do the other? Like take the mine, basically. But yeah. I don't want to go there. Oh, I wanted to unping it. Whoopsie. Did I get hit? No, I'm gaining. I had 12 stacks of attack power. Nice. Gotta love Undertaker. I gave you my 20% attack buff, so that's definitely part of it. Oh, dang! I forgot about Knight's Cavalry. No, I'd rather do mine. Oh, you're here. Oh, fuck. Great. Now I have to fucking mark you down, even though I'm just trying to run past you. You fucking dipshit asshole ruining my goddamn life. Whoa! We take those. Look what you did! Knight's cavalry times 2. God damn it. Wait. No. Would anyone... You know, I'm gonna take HP. I'm gonna take HP. The horse is innocent? I was trying to target the rider. Oh, right. Control 2. Wait, is that coming? Aw, dang. Did I miss an announcement? Is that another thing I missed at the Game Awards? Fuck. Maybe I should watch the Game Awards. That'll be worth it. I'm really excited about Control 2. It'll be quite delayed, but that's fine. Oops. Don't hit me! Fuck! Okay, little mine guy. Fine, stupid mine guy. Control 2 might be like... I actually didn't know it's coming this year. I didn't know we got a release date. That might be the game I'm most excited for in 2026, other than... Ooh, isn't that cool? I parried it! Other than Dustbloods. I freaking loved Control and Alan Wake 2. I haven't played 1 still. Maybe I should. The horse is never hostile? Dude, the horse hit me. Like, has killed me. He's like kicked me in the face. That horse can suck it. I'm sorry. Come on, hit me. I know you want to. Okay, never mind. Damn it! That was a bad time to apply a buff. Okay, Ancestral Spirit. 1 time so far. Little mine guy. How many little hits? It really does add up, man. I'm gonna take Anspur. I don't want to take it, but like, I have so much room. Like, so much. Ah, yes, Neo. I might give Neo a try. I know I didn't like Neo 1 and 2, but you never know. I'm excited. I like new games. I am excited when people are excited about things. I think that's neat. It's fun to be excited. Oh, that's not good. That was frame perfect. Wait! I have Ordovices and I haven't been running it. I literally bought it. Oh my god, okay. Don't play Neo? I'm gonna play Neo though. Probably, yeah, we can get this in the new castle. We're chilling. I did not know you had an Everjail key. That explains that. We are gaming now. It's so funny to me that Rivers of Blood went from like my most despised Elden Ring thing, other than possibly Moonveil, to like, yay, I like getting it in this game because I just click L2. It's such a different experience. Ninja Gaiden games, I did hear, I don't know. I meant to pick that up, actually, is the thing. Gone into Elden Ring before Moonveil and Rivers meta. The problem is there wasn't really a time where they weren't meta, is the thing. They became meta in like a week of release. Probably less. And keep in mind, on release, Rivers of Blood was literally broken and people were still using it online. Halo Scythe. Is that another Halo Scythe? Oh my god. Who has the most decks? Like, I don't have much, but I guess I can run it. But, like, no, I have Rivers. I'm not gonna run it. If you don't want it, it's fine, but... Yeah, I used Moonveil in my first playthrough because I was struggling very badly to find a Dex Int weapon. But I basically hated it the whole time. Like, I knew it was strong, but I just hated it. I'm a consistent gamer. It's not because it was, like, meta or strong. It's because it was a katana, and I freaking hate katanas. And the moment I found something better, I used it. And that happened to be the Wing of Estella, which is still one of my favorite weapons in all of Elden Ring. Oh, you got into Night Rain after. Here's the thing about Rivers. It never actually got nerfed. It did, but it's not nerfed. Moonveil did, but what got nerfed is its stagger damage, which is a very minor nerf in the grand scheme of things. So they're still unbelievably good. And to be clear, they're also very annoying in PvP for one reason. For me, one reason alone. Their prevalence. That's basically it. I started to do Elden Ring PvP bingo, where I would mark like what I saw, and it was just overwhelming because so many things are just, you see the same like 3 things in all of Elden Ring. You see Rivers of Blood, Moonveil, and Raw Breath. Rivers of Blood, Moonveil, Raw Breath. Rivers of Blood, Moonveil, Raw Breath. That's it. You see, you can invade for like 8 hours, and I did, and you would find all of those at least one time in every single fucking invasion. And if not that, then some of the others, like Bloodhound Fang. Meh. No sweaty for me. Casual gamer. Also, keep in mind, when it comes to PvP, it just gets really annoying to do the same shit over and 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 over again. So, But keep in mind, the thing about Moonveil that people may not get, or Rivers, they're not actually that good in PvP. Oh, that counts. Fuck me. And I know that sounds like a, like oxymoronic, like it doesn't make sense. But it's because of how they're used. Fuck it, hit me. Worth it. 2 hits to Draconic Tree Sentinel. When there are 3 people coming at you, it doesn't really matter what they use. That's the thing that I feel like people don't understand when it comes to invasions. If 3 people run at you, they could be using the worst weapon in quotation marks in the game and you would still die because there's 3 people running at you and are wanting you to deceasement. You cannot get out of it. You're just doomed. So it just so happens that a lot of those stunlocks happen to occur with Rivers of Blood or Moonveil. But if you deal with them one-on-one, they're unbelievably easy to deal with because all you do is parry them. And when you do parry them, they shut the fuck down to such an extreme degree that they panic. It's so funny. I have parried Rivers online, I have parried Moonveil online, and they never use it again. It's hilarious. Because they're like, what? And then you also psychologically debuff them, which is very effective. Ooh. Actually, I have good passives. Okay, I missed Wraff skip. Bloodhound Fang, similar. Does PvP scene really change from Elden Ring to Dark Souls? Yes. Culturally, they're actually really, really different. In some ways, they're the same. But they also have some differences. The main thing is just how PvP by default in Elden Ring is 3-on-1. Fleet is broken in base Elden Ring. The thing that is most broken, in my opinion, I'm actually good, thank you, is stagger damage of any kind. In PvE, that is. This is my scholar build. I use 1 balancer. Are you a Mimicvale PvP gamer? Yeah, all the time. I had so much fun. I was recently looking through my clips and I found this one clip where I literally didn't think that they would fall for it, but they did. It's one of my favorites. I was hiding upstairs and kind of like preventing them from progressing, but it was just for a minute. It was a little tease. I'm a little scamp. I'm a troublemaker, right? I was standing on an elevator and I was like, okay, let me use the Mimic Veil. I'll transform into something. And I transform into like a giant pile of those pointy sticks that they use to prevent people from progressing, you know? Oh no, this is perfect. I'm all set. Thanks, gamers. I don't need anything. I spent so long on day 1 lagging behind because I fed myself. So I'm all full. Yeah, so I transformed into like a huge item and I was like, there's no way they're gonna fall for this. And even in the clip, I'm like, oh, come on, Mimic Veil, really? But then I accidentally moved, activated the elevator, and I'm like, oh shit. So I stood to the side of the elevator as like a giant item, and I was like, there's no way they don't notice, but they didn't notice. It was amazing. Wait. Oh, wait, sorry. Never mind. I forgot. It's Libra. Ignore me. Ignore my ping. I'm so sorry. You have to make a deal first.
Make you.
No. Okay, no deal for me, unfortunately. A terrible shame.
It is done.
So you went to cave for nothing? Yeah, that happens sometimes. You go to cave and you don't use the stone. These things happen, but you know what cave takes? 15 milliseconds. Somehow we shall recover from this great loss. All right, the food. Okay, enjoy your yum-yums. There you go, gamers. I'm just gonna wait patiently, honestly. You know what's worse? Not going to mine, and then it turns out you didn't get anything good. And you're like cooked, and you want to sob openly. It's scholaring time, bitches! Ow! You ruined my life! Get fucked, I said! I specifically said it! Oh, you guys are good guys. I'm so sorry. Ah! Okay, 2 hits on Everdark Libra. Write that down. This is the greatest day of my adult life. You know what I forgot to buy, chat? Starlight shards. There was, I must admit, something of an incident. And now, guess what? I'm stuck with a fucking katana moveset. I hate everything. You know what's crazy though? The L2 is still good. Is there any sparkles on the ground? There's no sparkles on the ground. Fuck. Okay, hang on. We're chilling. We are chilling. Relax. Wait for that. I think it's time to reapply my buffs. Ow! You rude dude! That's fucked up. Oh, you fucker. Okay, I lost count of the hits, chat. What, like 5? Oh, what? That's not good. Don't die. Don't kill me. I'm innocent. I'm a sweet little boy. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? I'm an innocent little... Ooh! I'm an innocent little angel. Hello, teammate. That is not the button I clicked, but we'll make do. Okay, I hope I activated my... Woo! Team there. Wait. What is happening? Am I walking into... Oh, I did walk into walls. Okay, we're fine. Wait. Okay, go in circles just a little bit. And it's time. It's Alton time. Fuck him up. Yes. Oh my god, that's my ally. I really thought you were a baddie. I'm so sorry. Ah! Ah! This is actually part of the plan. I know it looks like I'm running in chaos, but it actually is a strategy. The strategy is called I Lived, Bitch. That's so many bad guys. That's fucked up. Walls coming. Very nice L2. Okay. I'm in a lonely quadrant. Okay. And then nailed it. I'm so sorry. They are fighting each other. I don't want to mess with that. You guys have fun. I thought that was one of my allies again. Okay, that's like 15 hits on Everdark Libra. Hey, hey, you get out of here, bud. You're a bad guy. Okay, hang on. I need to get my bear. Hey, get out of here, other scholar. Hang on. The situation is under control, mostly, I think. Did you Warfrost stomp me, you fucking slut? Are you guard countering? Really? Foolish. Nope. Okay, hang on. Where? Okay, he's dead. Take that. Thank you. Ah! Oh, we did it! Wow, I forgot we were doing Everdark Libra. That was great. That was really fun. Well done, gamers. I did get hit like 15 times, admittedly. Okay, Everdark Libra. I'm gonna do like 15? I don't know. But I lived, bitch. But I'm gonna put in quotation marks. I lived, comma, bitch. Okay. That was my very first run on Scholar on Everdark Libra. And I didn't die. And I feel like I did a pretty good job of keeping up my buffs. And well, I did forget the Starlight Shards. That definitely was a bit of a miscalculation on my part. But that's, and I didn't, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything else is really good. I got my food. I got my flask buffs. We gamed. We freaking gamed. That was ridiculously fun. And we got to take out so many of the ads because of Scholar's Ult. It was like, that was neat. I think 17 hits. Okay. That's actually not bad at all. Oh my, this is a very good relic. This is a very nice relic, actually. Wow. This is a very nice relic. But I don't know if I can fit it. I have really good relics on Scholar now, actually. Really boldly Libra that fight? I know, and I hardly even panicked. Food buffs, run around and don't die? Right? Oh, it is really good. But the problem is, take a look at my Scholar relics. I think you'll understand the problem. I have Bloodblade on items confer effect to all nearby allies. I guess I could take off Balancer, but I really like it though. Besides, what color was it? Yellow? Alright, so if I remove this... Wait, where is the relic that gives you items confer effect to allies? No, not this one. Oh, no, it is this one. Well, this kind of doubles up then. It's really not that helpful, is it? Because then I have 2 flask also heals allies. Although... And it's red. And the thing is, Scholar also has a really nice red relic. And it is... Oh my god. My god, I have so many relics already. Nope. Yeah, so this red one has defeating enemies fills more of the arc gauge. So if I were to take off that red one, I would put on that red one. However, personally, I think balancers is just better. Because I did test this. I did do... Did I run both of these with blue? I think I did, and I preferred balancers. Balancers are just so strong. So I can't actually use it, but it's nice to have. Now imagine Libra in Deep of Night. I do not have to imagine Libra in Deep of Night because I have fought Everdark Libra in depth 3 and 4. Personally, I have not cleared him, but in depth. But he hasn't also shown up often enough. So, like, I think it might be more capable now, but, like, I think I fought Everdark Libra, like... Okay, no, it was depth 3. My entrance to depth 3 was Everdark Libra, and it just never, ever went well. He didn't show up too often, though. Now, Sentient Pest. Oof. Good synergy between Bloodblade and Balancers? That's exactly it. Yeah, I tend to, a lot of the time, unless I get something really good like I got there, I got Rivers of Blood. Rivers of Blood is such a strong skill that it makes me use that over Bloodblade. Bloodblade is amazing, but Rivers is better. However, I did forget Starlight Shards there. But Bloodblade, if I don't get anything that gives me really good skill attack power, I tend to just use Bloodblade throughout the run. That's why I like to go to the mine. I think Wilder's actually griefing with Everdark Libra. It's true. It's true. I kind of want to do that again. Let's do another one. I know I said I'd be training, and I am training, I swear. So, in that run, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits on day 1 and 2, and then about 15. Someone in YouTube chat said 17, so I'll say 17. 17 hits on Everdark Libra and no deaths. All right. I really do like Libra. All right. Yeah, and Libra and Scholar. So, new one, new run. Because of Great Bow Wilder? Yes, Great Bow Wilder is actively griefing. It's insane. Guardian is not even as bad because he can't hit you from as far away. Saint fought Depth of Night Everdark Libra with Revenant using sword and board. I bet that was a very fun experience for Saint. I think I said this on stream. One of my favorite times ever watching someone play Night Rain was watching Saint play solo Revenant. Because she was my favorite. But like, I also knew that she's definitely an experience, and you're kind of crazy if you play her. So watching someone play her and just absolutely lose their mind was very funny. Whee! You lose sight of Great Bow Wilder for 1 second in Depth of Night, you get a team wipe. Even if you're keeping an eye on him, it's hard because there's so much on the screen that you could very well miss. Oh, lag again. That's not promising. Okay, hello? Yeah. Did you see that? I don't know who is... I don't think anyone is the best pick for Everdark Libra, but I will say there's a couple characters that I don't like to see on Everdark Libra, and they are Wilder and Recluse. Wilder because of Great Bow Wilder, and Recluse because of the chance of Eternal Darkness Recluse, who basically shuts down spellcasters, and that is insane. Write it down? Did you see when I hit him and he didn't care and ignored it? I'm not writing that one down. How dare you vanish from my kukri, you cheating bitch. Okay. Mausoleum Knight. We do be writing that one down. Stupid shit. Oh yeah, no, wait, what? Any other character, like regular Libra, I don't care. Every character is great on regular Libra. It's just the fact that Everdark Libra has a few that are so toxic that I hate to see them. Excuse me. Ah. Oh! Targeting? No! Damn it all. Alright, one hit for Bofa. What is happening with these health bars, chat? It's freaking me out. Yeah, I think it's hammer. Lab is a little laggy. That leak must have been real bad. Yeah, I did see something about the whole Instagram thing. Here we go again. That'll be so fun. Item? No item. Okay, it's really good that items aren't spawning when I'm playing the item eating character. This might be the worst lag I've experienced, actually. Remember your climb, you got Pest and Caligo constantly? I know, I know. Everyone kind of has their nemesises, and Caligo and Pest showed up overwhelmingly. I don't think I had a single stream where Caligo or Everdark Pest did not show up. And honestly, I legitimately would have preferred Everdark Libra. I know saying that will mean that I'm gonna... If I got Everdark Libra, I probably would have been like, man, I wish I wasn't getting so much Everdark Libra. But at least I enjoy Everdark Libra. I think that's the difference for me personally. Oh, okay. I can't even eat items off the ground, like... Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, this will be very good for a scholar run. Eat the item, please. Yikes. What? Did that even work? Did I? Okay. It's not looking great. I don't know if you got this one. It's definitely a bit rough. I've had runs with this type of lag, but it's just really Really bad. I don't normally play... Like, this is the first time I've had lag this bad while playing Scholar. And as you can probably guess, Scholar sort of needs his items, so... Huh. You know what? You'd expect a DC with this type of lag, but I've had runs where there's no DCs. It's just this the entire run. I've even had it in Depth of Night, and it's not great. I have to tell you, but what can you do? All right, since it's Pathering Trolls, let's think. Number 1, gonna stop by to upgrade to purple. And by purple, I mean blue. I did get hit there. I know I should count it. I also got hit there. These do count. I guess I'll just write castle idiots. I'm not being slow and steady. I'm not being methodical. I'm just running to get my upgrade. For Scholar Skill, you don't have to let the circle complete. The circle completing does different things. So you do not. Okay, that was a really fun experience. I don't think that's Arc. I think that's Dex. Is that right? But I'll take it. I am not practicing for hitless. I'm practicing for Depth of Night, which is basically hitless when you play squishies. So... How did you get here, Demi-Human? Why are you here? Oh! This is a wonderful game. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye! I love Elden Ring Night Rain chat. I love it. This is an unserious comedy video game made by Ishizaki for our pleasure. Can someone clip that for me? I love funny things. Is that a mink coat? No, it's made of polyester, but I really like it, and it's got a cute hood, and it's very warm. So... it's pretty, though. I do very feel cozy. Looks like you were torturing him Stranger Things style. What, you saying I'm Vecna? What camp is this? Wow, I just realized I don't care. Let's not do it. You're right. Why am I even going here? I feel like an adorable... like, I feel like the ice climbers from Super Smash Brothers. You know what I mean? Are you guys doing the mine? That's so smart. I'll be right there. Okay, but now I'm gonna have hood hair. See? What? Nana and or Popo. Yeah, the ice climbers. So far, I think these runs are going pretty well. When I'm sort of like focused and locked in and pretending it's Deep of Night, I'm like reactivating my Deep of Night instincts, you know? When I had to try and not just be like, woohoo, let's be goofy all the time. No, no, no. We must focus. We must lock in. We must be prepared, for we cannot let down our team. No lore. Not a single lore to be had. Lore is officially banned from the channel. Kurva mać! No, I did not expect the slam to be so big. This happens every time. Stupid slam. This every time. That is a weakness, because every time I'm like, nah, dude, it'll be fine. I'm clearly 3 feet from its ass. And the game's like, actually, you'll never guess, but 3 feet from its ass is its hitbox. And I'm like, are you sure? It's slamming its head. And Elden Ring goes, yeah, I'm sure. Absolutely insane. See, no longer a funny haha video game. This is serious shit right now. We're done with hee-hee. Demi-human? Hee-hee. That? Not hee-hee. No lore using the Imperial system? What did I? Oh, I use both feet and meters because I am Canadian. I'm sorry. Well, actually, maybe you meant to die. I don't know. I don't know the rules. You'll speak lore at some point? Maybe. Maybe. I've been known to lore a little. Oh, the scholar's skill thing. Sorry, I never answered. So I tested it in the training grounds because I wanted to understand what the heck's going on. And I figured out what his skills do. And basically, so when you fully charge his bar, okay, scholar's skill. Let me explain it, just for those who maybe don't. Wait, what just did Deathlight? Huh. So when this fills up, I can click L2 to debuff the boss, or I can click R2 to buff myself. So I'm gonna click R2. I get stamina up. I already had it though, so it kind of doubled up. And I also got a bubble that appeared on my body. That bubble you only get for a full charge. Okay, I dodged it, but whatever. Who's counting? Clearly not. Fair enough. When I do the other side charge, you will notice for a split millisecond, the boss will get a debuff on its health bar. Like a physical debuff. But it vanishes after a single hit. It also gets damage, its attack power lowered. It's both. But the full charge only comes if you, or the damage negation on a single hit happens only if you fully charge it. The problem is, unless you're setting up like a super hit, there's no real reason. It's just one hit. Most of the time someone's wailing on the boss and it's kind of wasted. So I started scanning in the training grounds, and I found out that if you fill it to a quarter, or like not under half, let's say, why am I kicking? Oh, right, I remember. It's hard to explain. You don't get the full attack power debuff. You get 1 stack of it. But if you fill it like here, oh, that was so fast. So 2 stacks of attack power down. If I fill it to under half, I only get 1. I don't know why I'm fighting this. Well, it's because I'm actually trying to show something. So basically, half is enough for most of the important stuff. But full does get you something. I just don't find it to be the most consistent or valuable. Also, half the time I'm scanning to buff my team. So I only need the boss to be at half for that. At half scan. Ooh, and have you tried Scholar versus Vanilla? I have not, unfortunately, played Vanilla. I got into Dark Souls 2 late. It's also distance based. Distance relates to how quickly it fills up. But yes, it is important to count distance. You also, it fills quicker if you have allies in the scan. There's lots of different factors. It sounds complicated, but once you use it a couple times, you realize it's pretty simple. Still unsure what is a kilometer? It's 1,000 meters. A meter is 100 centimeters. And 10 millimeters is a centimeter. However, I sew, so I use centimeters and inches. It sort of depends. Okay, that was really dumb, but that's okay. Damn it, he turned really quickly, but I was in the middle of my L2. Doesn't matter, that's 2 hits on BBH. Three. Was it 2 hits on Centipede Demon or 1? Can't remember. One. Okay, perfect. I wrote that down. Centipede Demon, BBH, 3 hits. Okay. Bosses? What game is this? This is Elden Ring Night Rain. I also have a physical copy of Dark Souls 2, but it's Scholar because I got it late. Oh, 1 hit on dog. Oh, that was less likely to be targeted. Dang it, I should have dropped that. We really should also be looking. That's one thing I forgot about Everdark Libra. It's always really nice to have less likely to be targeted. If you have purple, it's very helpful. Too short to get hit. Oh, that'll be nice. Yes. It's another buff to keep up. But I should be able to manage. Let's finish castle. Do you ever play mods on NIGHTREIGN? No, because NIGHTREIGN mods. Okay, listen, I'm not big on modding because I'm really still new to PC. I still don't really think of PC gaming naturally because I played console for so long. So I don't really think about mods that much. But the thing about mods is that they will get you banned from online. And I know there's like safe ways to play mods, like seamless co-op, right, is online, and also, but it puts you in a different category. There's like a lot. So basically no, because what's the point? We already did base and boss. What am I doing? I'm lost. Whoops. I even knew that, and I was just thinking. So probably no, because I don't really see a need to do that, and I'd have to play offline, which would defeat a lot of the purpose for me. And if I could play online, I don't know, I feel like mods are great to supplement a second playthrough, or to fix perceived problems. I don't really have like perceived problems with this game, so I'm like kind of good, you know? See, these things keep happening to me where I somehow don't get hit, and I'm like, that should have hit me, but I don't get hit. So I like to think it's my careful positioning, but I have to be honest with myself and know that it is not. Yeah, like that's a great use case. Exploring the map without the rain coming, just for fun, to like get to look at stuff. I would love that. If it was very easy to set up, I would definitely consider something like that. I say screw trolls, let's do bosses or something. It looks like better on Undertaker or Duchess. Duchess, because it mainly scales with dex. Although I actually don't know Undertaker's dex numbers. And she has the faith, so you get a little bit of scaling from the faith, but Duchess also has a B in faith. I would think Duchess. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I got hit there. I'm not gonna count the dinky guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm cheating. But like, who cares? That wouldn't even kill me in Depth 5. I know I'm cheating. I'm cheating. It's true. Okay. I am noticing that a lot of the same things are hitting me. You wiener. Wait, I think that worked. I can't tell. Because, like, keep in mind, I'm not practicing for hitless. The point is to practice Depth of Night and train for Depth of Night. And honestly, that wouldn't even kill me in Depth of Night. And as a result, I don't really feel the need to count it. The principle of this is counting how many things would kill me in Depth of Night, where I could improve. Because that hit by Ancestral would have killed me in Depth of Night if my balancers didn't proc. But yeah, for Halo Scythe, the best to use it is actually Executor and Iron Eye. I don't think I'm gonna use that. I'm sorry. I know it's a buff, but it's my brain. There's too much already. Okay. Going here for a merchant mainly. Eleonora's Poleblade and Scholar. Yep, he's great with Eleonora's Poleblade. He's really great with yeah, I mean, the skill takes a long time. I really like running him with skill attack power and stuff. Oh my god, this Wilder body really helped me out. Sick. Raw stats, but Duchess is also a good Halo Scythe user because she has more FP. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. So in terms of raw damage, really almost everyone can use the Halo Scythe to some degree. Wait, where's the... Alright, I got hit by Dinky Knight. Merchant. I don't remember where the merchant is here. God damn it. This is my main flaw. There he is. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Hi, I need like a lot of stuff actually. Oh. Hi, can you go away? See? Dinky guys all over the place. Okay, buy this. Buy this. What else do I need? Honestly, problem is it's a little late. Okay, good. It's about why I keep the Halo Scythe as Revenant with an Iron Eye or Exec on the team. The problem is, okay, first of all, it depends on a lot of factors. What I would argue is in terms of capability to use it, unfortunately, yeah, they are better than Revenant with it, and that sort of sucks for Revenant. But are your Exec or Iron Eye running balancers? If they are, then you should give it to them because it's really fucking good. And if your team wins, you win, right? Is your Iron Eye a bow build? Is your Executor a status build and they won't even run it or they don't want to? Then yeah, by all means, like what's the point? Do you have absolute garbage while they have a lot of stuff? Then you should keep it. Do you know what I mean? There's like so many different factors. On paper, I would argue most of the time, yes, please share with your team. If you get it as Revenant, unfortunately. But, you know, there's so many different factors. Because Revenant also has a good bit of FP to actually be able to use it. Sweet jacket, thank you. Did something hit me there? I think it did. And I don't really know what, unfortunately. So, the Halo Scythe doesn't actually scale very much with Faith. It's mostly a dex weapon in this game. That's kind of the problem. In Elden Ring, the Halo Scythe is a Faith weapon. Or at least the Ash of War is. Not so in this game. This is kind of the problem. Yeah. There's like a tiny bit of Faith scaling, I think. There's like sort of like hidden stats or something, but like mostly you're just getting the benefit from dex, unfortunately. So yeah, like if you want to run it, as Revenant, yes. But unfortunately, yes, it's better with everyone else. Almost everyone else in the game. And it's also one of the most OP weapons right now based on the skill build meta. So it makes a good idea to share. Well, I have unfortunately miscalculated. Can anyone buy me a juice box? Do you have enough money to buy me a fancy juice box? Thank you! We're saved. Thank you, thank you. Well, I'm saved, really. But, you know, if we're saved, I'm saved, you know? Yes, okay. Ready to go. Yes. Yeah, okay. We're good. I actually don't have room for warming stones, which is a shame because... Well, no, yes I do. Well, only level 1. I didn't get a chance to level them. Okay. Yeah, there's so much... there's so many changes from Elden Ring to NIGHTREIGN that you can't really look at Elden Ring for, like, how weapons scale, unfortunately. I made a few mistakes like that, too. I thought things were a little different with it.
It is
Resistance to ailments? Mwah, amazing, because that will help a lot with madness, obviously. No one make a deal? Already? Okay. Okay, a bit annoying. Because very unfortunately... that was recovery from my ult, but that happens. That counts as a hit. 1 hit on Everdark Libra so far. Where are my teammates? Shit. Ah, the invisibility. There you are. I see you. Coming. Is this scholar stupid? I love him. Look at him. He's so dumb. He just sits there and dies. What a good boy. What a good lad. What a sweet baby he is for me. That's very unfortunate. Okay. So far... What, 2, 3 hits? I think that was just my second, but that might have been 3. That's a terrible shame. I got real... Well, technically I got hit by the other guy, but I think I was screwed either way there. That sucks. Yes! It's not over. It's not over till it's over, baby. Okay, okay, okay. Getting my bearings here for a second, because, like, shit is wild. Look up below. Don't worry. Stop camping the res! Okay. So, Scholar's broken, by the way. He's just standing there and letting us kill him. We take those, chat. We simply take those. Are you bubbling me right now, bitch? Oh, that's not good. Do this, you freaking casual. All right, hey, what up, gamer? Oh, did not see that. Great. Okay, 4 hits. Okay, 15 hits already. A lot of things are happening. Okay, hang on. Hi. I hope you're close enough. Is it working? That's not good. They really had to put you on a wall, huh? Okay, hang on, hang on. I'm just gonna calmly... I'm gonna wait for a second because I need to figure my whole shit out. Yeah, like that. That almost happened. You guys are on a wall. Libra, sweetie. I have less likely to be targeted. Can you guys crawl away from the wall? I'm gonna die trying to get you. Yeah, I know you're summoning the condemned. It's okay. A demon offers a false blessing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay. We're calmly. Yeah, they're playing with each other. They're busy right now. They are so busy. Hey, Scholar. The real homie right there. All right, all right. And then I'm just gonna stand over here while he aura farms. And I'm gonna res you both. Just give me 1 second. Hey, baby girl, can you... I don't care, I'm greeting. I'm greeting. Greed. Greed will never be punished! Okay, it was punished a little bit there. It was very close to me doing it right without making a mistake. But unfortunately, it wasn't. That's not what it ended up being. Okay, okay. Regroup! We are good! Yikes. Okay, okay, hang on. We can recover here, but we need... You die? Okay, not ideal. That's okay. That's alright. Because I have... That Scholar is killing me. He might as well be T-posing. No, go fight Scholar! Sweetie. Hang on, hang on. No, no. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Look at that. They keep putting you on walls, by the way. Like, walls upon you. Okay. Alright, we're good. Hey, are we okay, buddy? You're just gonna let me... Look, I hit the wall. See what I mean? This is bullshit. Libra! Sorry. Get your stamina back, sweetie. Okay. Hey, Scholar, can you heal me? Thank you. Oh, God. Damn it! Okay, okay, hang on. Listen. I want that. I'm gonna take it. Thank you. All right, hi. Hi, can we talk? Oh, hey! That's not ideal. Where is Libra? Ah! You're not Libra. Okay, no, this is fine. This is... Shit. That's really not good. Okay, hang on, hang on. No, 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 it's all right. The situation is actually well under control. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for Duchess to get distracted. Ah! That's not good. Oh no, Duchess! There's something... Look over there! We're gonna use less likely to be targeted. Who's gonna stop us? No, 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 no. Play with each other. Play with each other. There's so many people to play with over here. Look. Oh, shit. All right, hang on. No, Play with each other. Okay, we have to wait for a riot. We have to wait for a riot. The demon starts a riot. Ah! The demon starts a riot. Ah! Fuck off, you! Thank you, balancers. The demon starts a riot. I know I could poke at them, but if you've done fake computer PvP, you know why this isn't a good idea. All right, you know what? Fine. She's dooning! Ah! I think that... Did that dude take my entire health bar? Nah, I should... That's why I wasn't... Because I could have built ulti, but like if I kept running and waited for Riot, it would have gone better. I wasn't expecting the one shot on the bubble. I have to be real with you. Libra a billion. I don't even know how many times I got hit there, but I'm telling you, that is why I wasn't farming for ultis, because I knew that would happen almost instantly. Damn it. Damn it. Well, GG's gamers. That was still a good run. I'm just like bummed because like we got close though. For Everdark Libra, that went very well. Chat, it's happening. I said that we would practice, and instead I'm addicted to fighting Everdark Libra. So we're gonna practice Everdark Libra. That's gonna be our training arc for today. That was super fun. We'll do it again. But I'm just gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, everybody. And maybe get a different sweater, because I love this, but it's too warm and I'm too hot now. So I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. I'm back. Re-sweatered, re-lipsticked. Bought my tea. Well, it's the same tea. I didn't finish it. And ready for Everdark Libra. For real though, I'm actually realizing that... no, I don't really want to say that. I might actually end up trying Scholar in Depth of Night. I'm a bit worried about it. Because he's very squishy and his dodge isn't very good, and I'm not very good with the newer fights. The ones I really need to practice. But I seem to be managing okay when I'm playing carefully. I'm playing mindfully. Hey, Nom, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for 32 months. So I don't think I'll have a lot of luck with Scholar, but I like him quite a bit. And I don't know. It's that dodge, man. It's that dodge. I get hit by so much dumb stuff in Depth 0. So I probably won't play Scholar. Also, Toast of Proms, thank you so much for 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate that very much. So, I'm going to bring Iron Eye, who for some reason is stinky. I don't know what's causing that. Oh, I didn't finish his build, did I? Ugh. Okay, fine. What would... Physical damage negation? Character skill cooldown? No, that's not an effect you can really find. Damage negation? Physical damage negation? No. No reduced vigor at all. He's too squishy. No vigor. Okay. Starting... No. No. I don't know what to even equip. We were discussing showers earlier, but the reason we were discussing showers is because of his stink aura. Hey. Okay. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Okay, chat. Thoughts. This is +1 with increased max stamina. I don't like reduced rune acquisition, though. This is affinity attack power up with affinity damage negation with frost buildup, rot buildup, and reduced vigor. That might be worth it. And it's poison afflicted enemy +1. This is really good. So that one, okay. Relic number 1. Option number 1. Option number 2. For a slight cost of dexterity, we get +2 attack power up when phasing poison afflicted enemy and HP restore when using medicinal boluses. It's not that detrimental compared to this one. Or reduce faith and strength, which is nothing. Or an increased stamina and poison buildup when... Oh, I don't like... You know what? I think I've selected this one. Number 2 or number 1? No, this is number 1, the one that's equipped. I still have a problem of consistently poisoning my target, though. +2 is, like, way better. Good point. This is also a +2 with less detriments. But it also has improved affinity attack power, which is also nice if I get any elemental bow, and damage negation. Rune acquisition is noticeable to me, though, because you often get, I don't know, in Depth of Night, sometimes you really need runes and you just don't get them because it's harder to do everything. I don't love rune acquisition down, personally. I think I'm going to try this one because it's less detrimental. Except bro really does have a stink aura. Okay, buddy. That's fine. We're bringing you to Everdark Libra. We're not actually doing Deep of Night. I just want the build to be ready. No. It's kind of my basic build. Poison basic. There. It doesn't quite fit. I'm still missing some stuff. And I guess we'll see how detrimental it is. Let's try something. That's all I have for green and normal. Yellow and green. Yellow, green. I have yellow, green, red. See, this is a nice relic for what I'm looking for. Or also, frankly, just this. Like Knight of the Wise would be really nice to fit. So hang on. But the problem is, this yellow is so good. So, and this green is very good. So I don't want to lose either of these. There's yellow, yellow, blue. But then I lose this. This is the thing. I would do triple yellow if it wasn't for this. This is so good. All three of these are hugely helpful to Iron Eye. So this I really like, but it's the weakest. I would like to take it off, but I can't seem to replace it with anything that'd be better, unfortunately. Oh, man. It's hard. Wait. Double green yellow? But with, like, weird stuff. For Depth of Night. This must be a new relic. Do I have any, like, good stuff for blue, though? Because these are so good. I don't really want to change these either. Nah, I think this is it. So now I have a sort of general poison build for Iron Eye. Now, of course, we're not going to get to use the Depth of Night stuff because we're just doing regular, but it's good to have it ready. Okay. Get ready for another run. Password is Wraff. If you are just in the last run, please remember to wait to queue until I get a new group just so everyone gets a chance. Other than that, come on in, everybody. PC, let's go. Do anything you put your mind to, just believe in Scholar. No, I don't believe in myself and my ability to dodge on Scholar because I often get hit by stuff that I'm very good at dodging on other characters. Even Iron Eye, who has a normal dodge, not just Duchess. I'm not coming at this as a Duchess main saying I struggle with anyone else to dodge because of Duchess. It's really just something about his dodge. I think it's just the lack of frames. I'm not used to timing it appropriately. And Scholar is not a bad class. It's just I know that if I go down, I'm not helping my team, so I'd rather be like up, really. So I try not to play characters that I get hit with a lot. It's the best party comp for this boss. See, that's the thing. I do not. I'd much rather have Duchess, but that's because I'm usually Duchess. So, to me, Duchess always fits. Connection error? Oh man. Honestly, I wonder if that's why there's been so much lag. There's some issues going on. We literally had a game lost because of disconnect, so. Alright, 4 flasks. That's awesome. And you know what else is awesome? I don't have to eat any freaking food. I'm just chilling. I can eat food because I want it, not because I have to. I see the super shop. Let's go check that out. Let's go here. That camp is really annoying when you're level 1. We can also take, yep. Take the boss, actually. I'm gonna do a self-ping. I'm sorry, because I miscalculated, and this is actually better. I personally am obsessed with the Iron Eye Undertaker combo because I run defeating enemies build ult, and he has such a cheap ultimate on a good day that I basically get to feed Undertaker free ults. It's so sick. Okay, what is... I'm gonna check your build. Yeah, you should take that. I don't want it. I'd rather you have it straight up. I don't really want to use Myth. You're doing me a favor by taking it. I like getting a lot of flasks because I get hit a lot on Everdark Libra. He just chips away at you over time and it just helps you sustain a longer fight, which this can easily turn into. Good thing we have extra flasks. I'm taking that one because it's Blood Flame Blade. That's gonna be pretty nice on Iron Eye. I'm already eating good. All I have to do is remember to buff. Sure. Yeah, I'm so turned around. Okay. Blood Flame Blade from the first camp is amazing. Another reason I love to check cathedrals. Seriously, I feel like a lot of people who don't play any spellcasters never check for seals or staves, but what people forget is that they have passives. So even if you don't have a spellcaster, you could really benefit from checking them. First of all, for passives, and then second of all, you never know when you're going to get a free damage buff. You're going to get Scholar's Armament that just adds free damage to your weapon. Blood Flame Blade. Black Flame Blade. Seriously, a lot of people I know say run right past them, they don't even check. Rises too. A lot of people don't do rises because they don't play spellcasters, but I've gotten really great stuff for like any character with them. I think that's why it's beneficial to get to know every character. Yep. Trying to play Revenant, my Wilder Iron Eye teammates snatch up every seal they see. Yeah, I mean, I think that you have to be also aware of the fact that your team might want something too. So, like, if you have a Revenant on your team, you know, like maybe be aware. That sucks though. I was low-key hoping for this. Look how much ult I'm gonna get back from these guys. Oh, I'm not doing enough damage. And I basically have another ult already. For Scholar, people wouldn't pick up anything. After he was introduced, everyone picks up all my stuff when I'm on him. I do, yeah. Scholar literally turned me from someone who never uses consumables to using consumables all the time. It's true. Okay, shopping. So that's kind of the problem is like, I feel like a lot of people played Scholar and they're like, yo, these are strong. And now they start using them and now, yeah, they steal from Scholar. Oh, this is gonna go well. Okay, I meant to dodge. I don't know what happened. Clearly there was some sort of incident. Stupid ass hit. needed my pen? Alright. Iron Eye runs. Black Knife. Well. Hang on. Took me a minute, I know. I was checking builds. Yeah. %, magic attack power, though. Yay! Is that trolls? Having all starting spells on relics for Revenant is not as bad now. The thing is, my experience, it changes nothing because you don't actually want to use those. Like, seriously, I think it's a fucking bad idea. As someone who's played Revenant more than most characters... Ah, I want it. No. I think running, like, a starting spell and then building entirely for that is a mistake. And I think it's, like, absurd that people think it's a buff. But I agree, what you mean, what you're talking about is the fact that you don't have to worry about not getting seals. I get it. But I still think it's a bad idea to run, unfortunately. Hey, Lancebar, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Seen them do crazy damage? I'm sure. I'd be really curious to see... I'd be really curious to see if they actually... if they didn't just hack their relics, first of all. Because I think the only way to be doing, like, ideal damage and still actually running the benefits that Rev has, like... if you play Revenant and you don't run Strengthens Family on allies, power up when... and allies and power up when fighting alongside family, it's like... or Ghostling Explosion, like any of her things, it's just a weird choice. Do you know what I mean? And what I noticed is people who are running those seals, they either have, well, okay, to be fair, I haven't really seen that many myself. I've just seen people talk about them in chat. So people are either running like just pure lightning damage up, Dragon Cult Incants, and just taking away any parts that make Revenant unique, or they're running hacked relics because these relics are new. So it's pretty much impossible to have Beast Claw on start with Bestial incantations up with Revenant effects. Do you know what I mean? So honestly, I don't. If you're hacking your relics, I don't care how much damage you're doing. First of all, I've been consistent with that. I've seen these recluses, and if they're not on the ground, yeah, they hit hard. But I don't care because I know that their relics were just, you know, hacked into the game, and it's like, okay, I'd rather you just played, honestly, without that. But then, all the people who have the damage are not running any benefits of Revenant, and it's like, what is the freaking point? If you're not using what makes the character unique and just turning her into a basic spellcaster, it sucks. This is one of my favorites. It's easy to achieve. I don't know. I really don't believe, like, all the builds that I've seen that people have posted, I'm like, those relics are not legit. There's no shot. So that's the first problem that I have with it. Second of all, I don't know, man. If you run Bestial Claw and you have, like, perfect Revenant relics because you hack them in, sure, okay, I guess you're running Revenant. But it's just... I hate that the only buff that FromSoft has given Revenant is only available to people who cheat. Basically, is how it feels. And it makes me less likely to play her. Because I don't want to... I made a Lightning Sphere build and it's like the worst thing I've ever seen. And Beast Claw? I'm not using it. The sound drives me crazy. That's, and I know that sucks. It's like a me thing, but the sound it makes, it sounds like my tinnitus, and it drives me up the wall. So I can't use it. So what do I care that it's good now? I'd run Bestial Sling, but I can't guarantee that I'll get anything better. Stone of Goronk, also really fun, but yeah, same problem. Hacked relics are allegedly possible to get, just need god tier RNG. Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah, you don't have to do those things. My Revenant build is still my OG Revenant build. I'm not saying you have to, but it just feels... It's annoying to see people being like, oh, Revenant's viable now, look. And then they have their hacked relics running a build that has nothing that makes Revenant unique on it, you know? It's like, what is the point of running her then? Losing all of her beneficial support stuff sucks. Yeah, but you can't guarantee that you'll get Stone of Goronk. Bestial Sling is common enough, but unfortunately Bestial Sling is cool, but it's not exactly a spell that you want to run all the way till the end of the game. You can, but it's just not the best. It's melee range. Ult and incantations and don't care about her family? Okay, but the best thing she provides is an attack buff. That's what I'm talking about. Like, strengthens family and allies is a 25% attack buff to the team's damage. And most Revenants I see don't run it. So frankly, I'm really just mad at FromSoft. I mean, you guys know this. You know how I feel about this. It's fucking stupid. She's meant to be a support character. She doesn't have the tools to be a support character. Then they release Scholar and show that they're clearly capable of making a support character. And then they're like, oh, now she can choose to start with spells and actually do damage. And people are calling that a buff. Unhinged. Yeah, it is turning into a Revenant range. You want to know something? There's always people who haven't heard this. And there's always new people being like, Wraff, aren't you so happy that Revenant got a nice buff and now she can be really OP with Beast Claw? No, I am not. Let me explain to you why. Let me remind you that FromSoft is the true enemy here. And we must remind them that we are not seen through their lies. Or we are seen through their lies. Let's take a character who is probably the most reliant on relics in the game, barring maybe Guardian, and have her require more relics to even do damage on start. And let's call that a buff. Do not fall for their lies. I love FromSoft, but this is why. If you love someone, you call them when they're fucking it up. And boy, oh boy! I haven't been counting my hits, but have I been hit, like, lately? I don't think anything's hit me. Maybe that's why. Uh-oh, that's gonna hit me. Somehow I continue to draw breath. Okay, no, we need to take the Erdtree bow with improved holy attack power plus 12%. Well, if that isn't a chef's kiss moment. Abso-fucking-lutely don't mind if I... What? Thank you! You don't want... Recluse? You already have Stars of Ruin? Really? Oh, you do? You're all set. Oh, this is for me then. I'm about to be melee Iron Eye. I'm sorry for pinging it. I was not a knower. I'm an ignoramus, actually. Why am I taking it? I'm actually going to use Stars of Ruin, is why. This is going to be disgusting. All I have to do is not be stupid and not get hit. And I have the best bow with holy attack power and Blood Flame Blade. RNG loves Recluse confirmed. We knew this. We knew this. We knew this to be true. Do I need this? Yes, I do. Improve attack power at full HP. It is admittedly a little hard to stay at full HP with Libra and his constant nonsense, but not impossible. And I've got to RNG, I have 500,000 Merc, and all I play is Revenant, so I did a lot of refunding. Yeah, I mean, like... I guess... But it's still, like, you just understand. I don't want to engage in this half-assed tomfoolery that FromSoft is expecting us to appreciate. I'm not gonna run Revenant with a starting incant, because I will do what I've done for 250 fucking games of Revenant. Go to a damn cathedral and pick up what I get there. Hit like a Mack truck. Kill everything. Bemoan the fact that Frederick is dead yet again. And win! You miss killing battle mages? Yeah, I know. I just don't really want to because I don't think it's a good idea. So they can do that. I don't want to. I want to fight rooftop boss. Oh my god, I thought you were a little guy. Well, you are, but not the little guy I expected to be hitting me. That's exactly where I was hoping the circle would be. I got hit twice, but I knew I had immortality, so I greeted very heavily, but I won't be doing that now, because it's over. That still counts, though. We write those down. Oh, Jesus! Okay. That was kind of hot, not gonna lie. No, we need less likely to be targeted for certain. It's so tempting, though. Got a really good, stupid good relic, and can't even run it because it's green. That's the other thing that people always forget when we're talking about, no, I totally didn't hack my relics. I'm just really lucky. Or I reloaded my game and I got it for real. I totally didn't hack. I have so many great relics that I can't run because the colors don't match or play nice with each other. Or I have, like, +1 character skill on one relic that would go really well with this other relic, but then I have 2 +1 character skill on Iron Eye, so what's the point? Stuff like that. People always forget this. I'm telling you, do not let these people trick you. Don't let them gaslight you. They know what they are. That's it. We call FromSoft on their shit, and we call the hackers on their shit. Do not try to gaslight us. crack it with the... Oh man, that's annoying. Oh, okay. Fuck. I know I should have taken the Wendy, but we're not gonna need it. We're gaming. I feel it. I'm feeling good about this one. No secret Wendy. I wanted range attack power up. On yet another Urge bow. Gross. Get back here! It was hard to drop many periodical glint blades, but the problem is that I have a buff right now, so I'm not switching to it. I'm keeping the buff up. It's Libra? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do more damage and I'm not gonna die, so I don't need a Wendy. Did you ping a key? I thought I saw that. Do you want to open this? We can do this. Well, that was nice. I'll take runes, why not? I can buy stuff. It's really hard to say no to many periodical glint blades. Honestly, my problem is when I have a buff, I tend to keep it in my hand and I don't cycle through stuff and then I don't use it. But it's... I do regret dropping it to a point. But then again, I'm Iron Eye, so I always have an option to hit it ranged. Versus some other characters, like if I'm stuck melee, I don't have time to just... the adds, I can't just hit them. If I try to hit them, they will trade with me with their super hyper armor, and I will die. So, range, at least I have an option. By 10% versus attack power full HP 14%. I think I'm actually going to take range attacks. I know it's a lesser percentage, but the problem is that all I'm using is bows. And if you remember, the fun thing about Libra is there's always something poking you. I know it's 80% or like less for that or something, but the point is, I like consistency. So it's a little bit of a loss, but it'll be up 100% of the time. Basically my logic there. I'm kind of back on like explaining what I'm doing, which a lot of folks did like. When I was doing a lot of Deep at Night, I sort of, because I had to focus, I was mainly 100% focused on what I was doing. And a lot of people in chat were very happy that I was explaining my thought patterns and my choices because it helped them learn Night Rain. Of course, you don't have to agree, but at least you're understanding why I'm making a choice. And then you could be like, okay, I get it. I would make the same choice or I would make a different one. But people were saying that they liked it. It helped them learn Night Rain. So since I'm training for Deep at Night, I'm back on explaining my thought processes. This is what I'm doing when I'm not thinking about lore. I'm thinking about decisions. My main strat As you can probably tell, I love consistency. I like what is the most consistent, not only for damage, but also just for me. Because everyone's kind of different, and how they play is always a little different. I like the thing that works the best, the most often, without conditions. Helps because I'm still learning. Honestly, we're all still learning. I still have to double check things, but it's just, you know, in terms of the basic choices, I have what works for me. And maybe what works for me will work for you, and maybe it won't, but at least you know what is part of my decision making. Triple white chalice? I talked about this, but I was saying that I wouldn't be surprised if they do a triple white chalice at like near, not like near the end of the game's life cycle, but like 2 years or 3 years into the game, or maybe even more, because that's kind of what Monster Hunter does. Okay, Red Maid Knight hit me even though I was behind him. That's fine, these things happen. I can't drop anything. Everything has a need. Everything has a purpose. But yeah, in Monster Hunter World, you had to jump onto parts of the monster's body and soften parts. It was a major mechanic, and it was a little annoying, but also it was easier for heavier weapons to do it because they could soften in one, like, grab, but lighter weapons had to do two. When they were sort of like ending world support, they released basically a relic that was like soft weapons, light weapons can soften in a single grab. And I was like, holy shit, the quality of life is impeccable. And it was just great, and I loved it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do stuff like that, like, hey, we're sort of, Night Reign's been out for a bit, here's a super chalice. Okay, very stupid double hit on Crucible Knight. Unbelievably dumb. I am not locked in right now, clearly. I don't have to be, but that's not the point. The point is to pretend that I need to. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? Probably. I don't... maybe? I already have resistance up, but this would help even more. Affinity damage negation will help with almost everything he does. Yeah, I think that's going to be more consistent since I already have ailment resistance up. Although more ailment resistance is always nice, it's just I think that for Libra, this will be better. What the hell was that? That was a weird sound. It's on the Switch? I like World. I liked Wild's okay. I had some problems with it. I don't know. I don't know that I would play any other Monster Hunter games, even though I like them. Iron Eye with this combo of Nightfare is surprisingly very good. Honestly, the best thing about Iron Eye is that it's never bad to have one on the team. He just helps everyone all the time. I'm not even speaking as one who mains him. He's really, really helpful. He's so strong. Can I fit this too? I should have bought the upgrade. Oh, I chose that over leveling. Is that worth it? Yeah, it is. Fuck it. I will do this over the Warming Stone. Yeah. All right, we're set. Mark is good for everybody. So having Iron Eye works in any team comp. No matter what, it's always good to have an Iron Eye. I almost wish he wasn't so strong, but he is, so. And extra item discovery. I always forget about that. But yeah, he has built-in item discovery. Why don't you level to 15? Because I wanted to buy stuff.
Make
So I made a choice there. And it sort of depends. But having extra healing, mitigation... Through my flasks, more items. Did someone pick fight at full power? Aw, it's someone after my own heart is what that is. I got stuck. That was so dumb. I tried to, like, maneuver and it did not work. Very dumb. Kurwa. Damn it, I tried to duck under it. Hey bitch, wanna trade? Suck it. Thanks for the free buffs, dummies. Mark fell off a Libra, but to be fair, I took out 2 of his fucking bitches, so I think that's worth it. Mathematically sound, if you ask me. I did forget to buy Starlight shards as well. But that's okay. Blood Flame Blade is actually pretty cheap. Damn it! I don't know the timing for that up close. I did a little bit of a gamba. Oh, thank you! I'm actually good though, but I will keep in mind that they're there. I hate those dumb things. Oh, that's a lot of ads. That is an enemy. Shit, hang on. Gotta clean out some of these. I'm getting hit too much. Okay. Admittedly, I don't think that should have hit me, but that's okay. I hate those little things how they catch you. It's really hard to avoid them while still marking Libra. Clean! Well done, gamers. What did I tell you? We didn't even need a Wendy. Used to think killing the summons was a better idea, and now I think focusing Libra is a better option. It depends. It depends on a lot of factors. I don't think there's any one easy answer. Does your entire team have less likely to be targeted? Is a riot up? What is your team comp? There's so many different factors. I like cleaning up the ads because that bow Iron Eye, 2 of them, and a recluse left unattended would have been absolutely spamming the Revenant for that matter, would have been spamming the shit out of my spellcasters, sunlocking them, and surprising them when they're trying to cast on Libra. I do the work cleaning up the ads there. I think Iron Eye excels at that. Not just me. I don't even know it was doing some of those explosions. That was awesome. That was a lot of damage. But I was focusing them, took them down, and then they're not hassling my teammates. Do you know what I mean? Iron Eye, I think, is one of the best for cleaning up ads. I did have less likely to be targeted purple. So if I really wanted to, I could have probably just focused Libra. And sometimes I do. Sometimes I do just focus Libra. It kind of depends on what's quicker. Because the ads also drop a huge damage buff that if left unattended, they will die to each other, pick it up, and strengthen themselves. Libra can also pick it up. So it depends on a lot of things. I don't really think there's ever one easy answer. I think that's the truth for a lot of things in Night Rain, that everyone will be like, no, the right answer is always do this. I don't think that's true, but that's not as easy to put in a YouTube video, is it? It's a little more like, how do you explain nuance? This is neat. I don't know why. I will keep this. Because here's the thing. Are you dying to ads? Then you should probably focus the ads, right? Did an ad just kill you because it was left unattended? What is the ad? Is it Great Bow Wilder? Then you should destroy him with prejudice. I did make some mistakes there, though. I really auto-locked on the ads too much, which is a problem that I have when I'm focusing them. Because I'm like, no, I can just fire 2 shots and I'll kill it. But then I was getting hit by, like, AoEs because I wasn't watching Libra. Libra can jump on you when you take your eyes off of him. So it's kind of hard to manage. That's pretty much the struggle. Spells break the mark too? Yep, all damage breaks the mark. Everything does. It just needs to be any sort of damage. Yeah. No. I like this because it's physical attack up. +1. Whatever. Why not? No. No. Okay. If I'm Recluse, I kill Condemned. If I'm Iron Eye, I focus Libra. Yep. Recluse is also ridiculously good at killing the ads because sorcery is home, and half the time they don't even try to avoid them. Sometimes they do, but sometimes they don't. So I've had runs where I'm like, listen, I'm Iron Eye, I'm gonna focus Libra. And I've also had runs where I focus ads. It just depends. Okay, this is super fun. I want to do another Libra run on Iron Eye because I was good. I felt good about my dodging there and everything. If you're all able to get less likely to be targeted though, and you can pull Libra away from the ads while they fight each other, that's really helpful as well. That changes the fight a lot. Some strats are literally just run away from the ads and let them fight each other, especially if he starts a riot. But then a lot of the time you're just waiting and stalling for him to start a riot, hoping that he'll do it. And some of those ads can hit you from very far away. So you're meanwhile taking lots of damage and or dying. So... this is fun! I'm glad we're getting some more Everdark Libra runs. I actually adore Everdark Libra. Hey, let's go! Any spell or incant that is not sucked by Eternal Darkness. You know what? Unfortunately, I don't know. Because I haven't used Eternal Darkness very much, and I haven't seen it used, so I actually don't know that. I I don't really know how Eternal Darkness works either. Like, it's kind of rare. I should really test it sometime. But I just kind of cast it and was like, oh, cool. But I haven't extensively tested it. So does it catch Bestial Sling? Does it just absorb it like it's nothing? Does it only like suck in, you know, sorceries that just yoinks them? I don't know. Karian Slicer. Yeah, that's one. The Karian, like, great sword stuff. You can't yoink those. That's true. I like Wilder with Great Bow. Not on the other team, you don't. Spells that track that get sucked. What about, like, Frenzied Flame? We were lucky that wasn't Internal Darkness Recluse, to be honest. Rock Sling as its physical. Interesting. That makes sense. Only the bestial spells can be. That would make sense because they're physical as well. Who's the boss here? Ah! I forgot to level up. So, oh. So YOLO. Okay. I know. Oh, some more. Write that down. So last run, by the way, I got hit by Black Knife once, BBH twice, Tree Sentinel once, Cruci twice, and then I didn't really count Libra because it's I can't count Libra. It's too hard while I'm fighting Libra. But it was a successful run and no deaths. Well, a couple deaths, but I didn't die, which means I wasn't hit too much, which is good. Also, someone asked if I see any future for this game. Yes, I think it's going to have pretty much the same life cycle as a lot of FromSoft games, which is people play it, and then eventually some people stop playing it, and then eventually new people come play it, and people go back and play it. Basically, it's going to have activity. I think it's always going to have some activity. Will there be less people? Yes, but I think that's pretty normal for a game like this. I would compare it to just about any roguelike life cycle. People play it when it's new. They come for new content, if there is any. And then every once in a while, they'll be like, man, I want to play that again. And they do a few casual runs. I'm definitely going to be in the casual run category. Even when I stop playing this game regularly, I still will come back and do casual runs, community events, stuff like that. Oh, thank you, Millicents. This is the last content that we know of. FromSoft usually doesn't change their plan. Do I hope that they do and they add more to this game? Yes, I do. But they also might not. FromSoft games always have activity. Always. You can play them years later and you can still get organic summons and invasions. Many years later. They don't fall off the face of the earth. It's just if you're comparing it to a different genre of game with constant updates, a battle pass system, constant events, stuff like that, yeah, you're not gonna, you know, but don't compare it to those games because they're not comparable. Oh yeah, I did Dark Souls 2 PvP not too long ago and I found people. Bloodborne, same thing. How is that not a face hit though? I want to know how that wasn't a face hit. Ugh. Dark Souls 3 has a ton of activity. No, seriously, that's what I'm trying to express. Trust me, these games do not just lose all their player base and no one will ever play them again. They are very beloved. You just don't try to think of this game as something it's not. You wouldn't compare Dark Souls 3 to Fortnite, so don't compare Night Rain to Fortnite. I don't know if the Star Fists are going to be very good on Iron Knight, but I want to try because I think it'll be fun. Also, is that Frenzy Flame Tower I'm seeing over there? Thank you, Lock On. Thank you for targeting this guy. It sure is. I like how there's no marker for the event, by the way. We should go. Thank you. Wow, that was very delayed. I just really, really, really like Night Rain. It makes my brain happy. It's really that simple. I love it. I love the characters. I think that's a big part for me. I love the heroes, effectively, is what they are. Unique playable characters. I love the speed. I love how clean it is. I love how each character is unique. I love team composition. I love putting a good team together. You think I can shoot straight up? Because I feel like no. But I'm going to do it. Oh, I'm going to get frenzied. Hang on. Oh, God. YOLO! Did it work? I did it. I know I'm in the goo. It's okay. Ooh, damage negation, 100%. Holy crap, to 7 already? To 8? Oof. Okay, I'm gonna do something perhaps a little stupid, but it'll be fucking cool, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Watch this. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna run out of the circle, and then I'm gonna get this flask that I didn't get. The reason I'm running out of the circle is because I want to reset my timer because I was in the goo for too long. So now I will safely be able to get that flask. There's 2 graces on the way. I'm chilling. Grace does not reset goo timer. No. Only leaving. I love your tournament. Oh, the Bandai Namco tournament? Yeah, unfortunately, yet again, my nemesis Sentient Pest happened and I was Iron Eye, and I have a bad time with pretty much everybody but Duchess on Sentient Pest. I really don't know how to explain it. I feel like I got worse at Sentient Pest over time. I feel like I panic when I see them because I know what to do with them. Also, sometimes their moves are just fucking horseshit. Frankly, a lot of it, let's put blame where it's due. Do I make mistakes? Yes. But is Sentient Pest and some of his, specifically Fardus moves, are they bullshit? Yes. Absolutely. They suck. I hate them. They're just stupid. They're actually really dumb. But yeah, I also fuck up real bad on them, and I think I play worse on them now because I'm like, oh my god, don't fuck up. Oh my god, don't fuck up. And guess what happens when you think about that? You fuck up. He's also gigantic with a very wide hitbox. Like, not to body shame, but like, fuck him. Problem is, I don't think anyone can really benefit from this. But it's really good though, so I will ping it. Because it's very effective at clearing ads as they spawn. Yeah, I hope Bamco does more tournaments. They did another one, but unfortunately they did like what do you call it? You have a chance to be part of the tournament, and my name wasn't drawn, so I couldn't compete the second time, and I was like, but oh well. But I'm definitely interested if they do more, and I hope they will. Present! Only the best shield in the game almost. And that'll be really helpful for building madness on the enemies. Time to check out the shop, see if there's anything good there. Okay, not there. Not there. There it is. Ooh, Dragon Crest. Love it. I actually really don't mind Augur. I know it's a very common one, but I like Augur. Everdark can be a little scary though if it's been a minute and I don't remember how to fight it, but meh. Although I don't like its spin in place huge AoE move that's like impossible to tell when it's happening, but will simply kill you. It's awful. Okay. Another fingerprint shield. Improved guard counters, improved sorceries, many periodical glint. Wait, is this the same seed? It actually might be. No, but same seed doesn't mean same drops. That's crazy coincidence, I have to admit. Okay. This is awesome because now I have many periodical glint blades, but I didn't get a buff this time, so I'm actually going to be able to run it. That'll be really helpful on Libra and just the ads. Free damage. If they come at me and I have to kite them for any reason, this will hit it without me having to take any risks. Shops do have their own pool, but it's just a weird coincidence that I saw it twice in a row. It was the same type. It was Bestial Incantation too. Hallmark Seal, I mean. Different spells, I think, though. Alright. Snuck my way into a backstab there. Let's take it. No purple bow upgrade? I have not gotten... This bow is not ideal. I don't want to run it. I will if I have to. It's my starting bow. I just can't seem to get a bow this run. So I would rather not use it. But if I don't get a bow, yeah, I'll buy an upgrade. Lingering hitbox. Love it. Firebow wouldn't be terrible, but it also isn't ideal. Ah, Bestial Vitality is actually good to cast. It's not quite enough to compensate for goo damage. But I mean... Wait, this was also a Deathblight camp. I think this might be the same seed. No. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Random enemy death passive work on the condemned. That is a good question. I actually don't know that. Okay. BB fucking K. Quite possibly the worst bitch alive. On the backswing. See what I mean with this bitch? Oh, great. I hate him so much. Kinda didn't mean to take that, but I'm standing on the air, so that was kind of cool, actually. The worst part of BBK, sorry. I actually love BBH. I meant BBK. Is the fact that his hitboxes change so much depending on if he's aggroed to you or not. Right? So I'm standing behind him, and I feel like I should be safe. But I'm not, because his arc on his swing is so gigantic that he basically puts his weapon up, and it just clips me, and then I'm dead. Which is sort of what happened there. He's just really annoying. I don't like him. I don't like Valiant Gargoyle. They're hard to read. And I just really hate them. Raptor Talons might be too good to pass up, though. Okay, melee Iron Eye it is, so far. The zooming is also annoying. Oh. Automod did not like that one, but it's what I said. I'm getting that tattooed. Are you BBK in the chat right now? That's unacceptable. I will say, I'm better at fighting BBK now. And I know you're going to say, oh, yeah, but you just died to him. Yeah, better. That's better. That's what better looks like right there for me. Night Rain forced me to learn BBK. The bull that I hate his name. I always forget his name. The dumb one. You know... By sheer repetition, I had to learn them eventually. I'm a BBK specialist. I am too. In that normally I just say, fuck, I don't want to fight him, bye, and then I don't. And I would consider that the smartest possible plan when it comes to BBK, actually. I gotta admit, my Iron Eye practice runs are going pretty well. I'm only getting hit a handful of times. Of course, when the fights take longer, you get hit more, so it's not necessarily the perfect test or anything, but it's nice. Still good training and practice. We did talk about Neo 3. I think I will try the demo. I think that would be a fun compromise because I'm really curious about it and I want to like it and I think it'll be really fun, so I want to try it. But I don't like Neo 1 or 2. So also, I know this is weird, but usually I don't actually like Souls-likes very much. I like Souls. I find that a lot of Souls-likes are just doing something that I just don't love for one reason or another. Also, side note, I wouldn't call Neo 3 a Souls-like. Based on Neo 1 and 2 either. I don't think they're not Souls-likes. Personally. They're action RPGs though, kind of. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's okay to be wrong. I don't like Neo, and that's okay. I have bad tastes. That's a-okay. It happens. Sometimes people don't like delicious foods. Let's freaking go. Thank you for this. Oh, no, I'm sorry, but I need a purple bow, please. Rather fight BBK than Red Dog? I choose neither. Alright, I'm gonna try some of, Cowboy's freaking bird tech, because, like, honestly, I think I've been sleeping on birds, and it turns out that they are very good, and I didn't know. Okay, descend. Now we're descending? Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, see, this is sort of a miss, though, because I feel like this one's stupid, because this one wasn't a good idea. It would have been better to take the jumpy, but I gotta use the birds more. I didn't realize I've been sleeping on birds. The loot focus made Neo difficult to get into. That is fair. I would argue, personally, I never felt that about Neo because you can farm to get the right item, but you can just do that later. Like, you can kind of get through the game without, like, that's like farming relics in this game. You don't need great relics. But eventually, yeah, you are kind of grinding for that, I'm sure. I never got that far, personally. So... hot take, I think Elden Ring is some of the worst bosses of the Soul series. I think, personally, that is the coldest take of all time. I agree. But, and this is the weird part, Night Rain made me love a lot of these bosses. Which is freaking weird. Because you would think it's the opposite, but for some reason, Night Rain made me like some of them even. Like Tree Sentinel. And Draconic Tree Sentinel still can be an annoying, foolish individual. Reflect this, you freaking casual. Oh, I'm one-handing. Whoops. Okay. I love that move. Did you like how long it was, the hitbox went? What a charming and fair and balanced move that is. Damn it, 2 hits. Stupid. I hard disagree on Night Rain proves that seamless co-op should have been included in base Elden Ring. Hard disagree. I think the fact that Night Rain plays better as a team shows that Elden Ring was poorly designed for a single player experience. And that is no bueno. I will take this. Oh, this has improved sorceries on it. I didn't notice the passive. A lot of people were like, oh, Elden Ring is meant to be played with friends. That's why it's like that. Okay, then why the fuck is it... No. No. You can play it with friends. But if that's the intended experience, then no. Night Rain is. That's the actual difference. It feels like it's actually finally, these bosses have a place and a purpose. But no, I don't want to play Elden Ring with people. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be forced to do that. I have no interest in it. Night Rain? Absolutely. They're different games. This is a game that's meant to be multiplayer. It's so fun, but I don't want all my RPGs to be multiplayer. No shot. Oh, you're in the goo. That's okay. Also, I never played Seamless, so. Console gamer, baby. I genuinely don't really know how to avoid that move when I'm right in front of him. Land. Oh! Uh-oh. Chat, I have broken him. That's me. Breaking games. Sunlocking dragons and whatnot. Nice. Can someone also clip that for me? Because that was very special. Okay, that was one hit. Does DS2 have a single good boss? Yes. In fact, it would be quicker to say which are the bad bosses. The bad bosses are nobody. We didn't do basement boss, gamers. That's so funny. The last giant? Dude, the last giant is fucking incredible. You walk in there and he's like so pissed off that he rips his own goddamn arm off to bash you to death with it. If that isn't metal, what is? I'm sorry. If you don't like the last giant, you don't enjoy good aura farming and storytelling, and that's a reflection on you, not the game. Ancient Dragon was back when being really big was really cool. And then Elden Ring fucking ruined it by making everything so big that you can't see anything and it's annoying. Absolutely not. Untrue. Oh! Sorry. It scared the bejesus out of me. Ancient Dragon's fucking sick. He's so huge and you're like... It's amazing. It's so goddamn peak. I'm sorry. Yes. Honestly, the fact that people diss Ancient Dragon, but then they fight goddamn Classy, who flies around the whole time, throws nukes at you, and tinnitus sounds you, just shows how far we've fallen as a society. I'm telling you. I don't want this. I can't use it. I'm too weak. Like, here's the thing that you don't understand. Half the fights in Elden Ring waste all of your lifespan, and you're just waiting for them to land and whatnot. And you're like, please, God, please, please land so that I can hit you. Right? And then you play Dark Souls 2, and it's like, wow, this boss is so stupid. He's just like a chubby little guy named Covetous Demon. Yeah, but you know what happens? Covetous Demon takes 2.5 fucking milliseconds. Not everything needs to be an epic battle where a goddamn dragon god flies around for 15 minutes wasting your life. Sometimes it's okay to just be a little guy, and Dark Souls 2 understood that, and Elden Ring does not. Elden Ring wastes your time. I'm sitting there looking at my watch, being like, okay, is it my turn to attack yet? And you know what the answer always is? No. No, it isn't. I'm sorry. People are too obsessed with epic, and they want to post like a freaking YouTube clip or something. They forget that sometimes you just go, he's a silly little guy. Is valid as a boss. This is not professional rage baiting. People often think this. This is actually what I feel. This is actually fucking true. I am sick and fucking tired of Elden Rings wasting my time with their goddamn bosses. It pisses me off. Malekith, Okay, I want to be a dog and fly around all the time. Okay, but do you have wings? No, I'm just gonna jump and you're never gonna get to hit me. And I'm like, okay, cool. Cool, are you gonna land ever? Yeah, I will. With a gigantic AoE that one-shots you and also chips away at your health. And then I'm gonna jump away again. How is that good? I fucking hate it. It is okay to just be a silly, goofy little guy, and Elden Ring doesn't know that. Miyazaki has forgotten his roots. I'm telling you. Okay, I marked too early. Seriously though, I agree. That is a big problem that I have. I am personally also a little resentful of how boss-centric FromSoft games have become. It's not about... The people think Dark Souls 2 bosses are bad because they're like, bro, it's nothing compared to Ishin. Why would a random little dingus compare to Ishin? Not everything has to be like a 5-phase, 15 moveset fight, you know? And I feel like at some point we forgot that. Unfortunately though, this is not a popular opinion. FromSoft gamers have been voting on this. They've been asked. They like bosses. They like that epicness. They love the crazy movesets. They love the escalating epicness. And I'm just sitting there like, I really miss when it was okay to have a boss who was just a bunch of skeletons. Genuinely. This is just how I feel. I have maybe 2 bosses in Elden Ring that I like. Maybe 3, 4 if you include the DLC. But other than that, in base Elden Ring, I liked Radon. And that was because of the festival. And that's because it's so fucking funny that I laughed so hard there were tears in my eyes when I fought him for the first time. I summoned my friends and I got a wave emote. I summoned Patches and he fucking leaves. Radon becomes a giant meteor and crashes down from heaven. There's a fucking tiny horse. It's hilarious. It is the funniest shit ever. Is it really a good fight? No, I don't care. It's hilarious. I'm telling you, that is peak. That is peak Elden Ring. Other than that, and Melania, I love it. But the problem with Melania is that she's also kind of annoying as shit also. So that's a weakness. Who are you who uses a bow? Yo, Oro! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Dude, when I saw the tiny horse in the trailer, that's the first thing I saw. I was like, that guy has a tiny horse. This is going to be amazing. And I was correct. He was amazing. Melania, also great. Other than that, I don't like any bosses in Elden Ring, pretty much. And even then, Melania's waterfowl drives me bonkers. You got increased skill attack power in all of his slots. That is fucking insane. I'm wishing for eventual greatness.
It is done.
I am not going to survive, but it's okay because it'll be funny. Why is my helper so tiny? Iron Knight moment. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm doing some practice for Death of Night, so we're just fighting Everdark Libra over and over again. Okay, it's a little bit for me. I love Everdark Libra. You know this about me. I want to remark him, but I don't want to get... There we go. Okay. Gonna work on ads a little. Fortunately, this is the best bow I got, but I can switch to claws. messed up. That was really messed up, not gonna lie. Gonna clean up at least Iron Eye. Where's my teammate? Where is my down teammate? There you are. Okay. I think eventual greatness worked because my bars are really big. Also, I forgot I took eventual greatness. That's why my bars are so small. Why are my bars so small? Forgets what you did 10 seconds prior? Listen, this is part of my charm, okay? Whee! I'm gonna work on ads because they are being really annoying. Harassing my team and whatnot. Why did you heal? Oh, did you pick up a buff? Thank you. Okay, I think I'm gonna focus Libra now. Unfortunate. Nice! I forgot we're dealing with a Guardian. Okay, that's a lot of ads. I think we gotta wait for a riot now. Focus Libra, if you can. That was a really, really stupid dodge. Come on! Get out of the wall! The wall might be the most annoying part of the Libra fight, personally. It's such a stall. Wait, okay, hang on. Teammate. Okay. Hang on. I need to think. We can go for it with less likely to be targeted only, I think. I have it. I don't think they're targeting me. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Yeah! I'm dead. Okay. That was a bit of a panic heal on my part. That was also a good time to ult. Alright. Hang on. We need to lose these motherfuckers, I think. The inescapable eye. Hi! Are you summoning more? Come on. Do a riot or something. I can't go for the res. I think we need to focus. But we have a guardian, so... Like, I think the res is possible. Okay. I can't target you. Hang on. Less likely to be targeted, paying dividends. Worry not. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ah! Hi. Shit. Oh, Libra! I missed my mark. That's really bad. Okay. Heal this. Less likely to be targeted. Come on, Libra. Come to me. Thank you. That's not good. poison. There we go. Let's try to work on another status. I almost walked into the trap again. Okay, okay. Oh, great. Wonderful. Here he comes. Oh, Iron Knife! That was a little bit of a panic ult. I might need to take out my rival over here. Okay. Not ideal. Less likely to be targeted doesn't mean not targeted. Honestly, I'm in my lane. I'm moisturized. I'm doing what I'm familiar with. I'm shooting my bow calmly and avoiding damage patiently. Wah! Whee! We freaking did it! Well done, gamers. Oh, I got a little spicy. I love it. I love a bit of spice. Makes the food taste better. Holy crap, Misogynine, thank you for the 20 gifted as well. Holy crap. Way to celebrate. I was getting a little shaky there. I was like panicking. I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Just stay calm. Just do what you're comfortable with. Just do what you're comfortable with. Just fire your bow slowly, just calmly. Don't get hit. You're in your lane. I entered flow state. And this is why I know it probably would have been better to use the claws, but sometimes you just got to do what you're good at. And thank you, Misogynine, for the gifted. Holy crap. Thank you for the GGs as well, gamers. Oh, that was really fun. That was a really fun run. Very often I do poorly with Iron Eye. I miss dodges and stuff. I get too caught up with R1ing or R2ing. So I'm trying to break that habit. I didn't count how many times I got hit there, but I died once on BBK, hit once, Zamora once, BBH once, Tree Sentinel twice, and Dragon once. And then Libra, we'll just say we got him, but yeah, and one death. I'm tracking my stats. Yeah, Raiders, sorry, I was in the middle of it, but I'm counting how many times I get hit per run, and also counting how many times I die to practice for Depth of Night, because I'm going to return to Depth of Night tomorrow. Let's get it. But yes, thank you so much, Oro, for the raid. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope your runs were good. Okay, let's see. More. I want to do a Duchess run because I haven't practiced her today. But she is the one I probably need the least amount of practice with. You'd be a good trader, taking notes, studying. I do like taking notes. It's true. Like Duchess more than Iron Eye? I do like Duchess more than Iron Eye, but I like them both a lot. I'll show you my characters played, I suppose. And then DLC... Oh, sorry. Just to continue our conversation. Yes, the DLC sort of also ruined Radon by making him just like, the Giga Chad. Whoa. And it was just like really... I don't know. I can't think of a boss in Elden Ring other than Radon that made me laugh. And I don't think... Like, humor is a very key component in FromSoft games. And as they get more epic, they lose humor. And you can do a bit of both. And sometimes things are funny in an unexpected way. Or maybe you laugh at something and you realize it's kind of tragic. Like Covetous Demon is basically this like frog worm creature that will literally eat hollows. If you release hollows in his boss arena, he'll get distracted and he'll start eating them. And he's just like, bleh. And you're kind of like, what a stupid guy. And then you realize his story. And you realize he wanted something he couldn't have. He fell in love with someone that didn't love him, sort of thing. So he transformed into this demon because he wanted her. But then you realize that she was in love with someone who couldn't love her. And then you realize why he couldn't love her. And the story goes so many levels. And at first you go, ha, funny, stupid slug man. And then you go, oh, damn, this is actually kind of fucking sad, actually. It doesn't always need to be a multi-phase, crazy epic fight where everyone's using gigantic swords and everyone's wielding rocks at each other. And this is actually the power of death and they're throwing it at you. And Ishin has 15 moves and it's just a lot. It's a lot. I miss silly little guys. I do. And there's room for silly little guys. And then to say that Dark Souls 2 has no good bosses is Ivory King Erasure, Rame Knight Erasure, or like Rame Erasure, Fume Knight, aka, and Suralon. And every time people go, oh, but what about the rat? And it's like, okay, come on. You cannot pretend Dark Souls 2 is not good bosses. You simply cannot. Those are some of the best bosses in the series. Shadow of the Erdtree was very, you know, silly, like no silly guys, but I love Mesmer, I love Rolana, and I loved Midra. So like, I'm willing to let them have a pass. DLC bosses though? Yeah, and honestly, in Elden Ring, I like one fight in the base game, and all the good fights are in DLC. So, yeah. Doesn't mean base game's bad. I always look forward to fighting almost every single boss in Dark Souls 2. Seriously, I think they're all so much fun. And they're so silly. Anyway, we'll queue for another one. Rats? All the rats are funny. But here's the thing. The reason I bring up the DLC fights is not because those are the only ones that I like. It's because those are the only ones that if you're judging by the overarching criteria of they have to be super cool and super epic, then those are pretty much the only ones that fit. Oh, actually, sorry. I always forget about Smelter Demon. Smelter Demon is fucking incredible. Smelter Demon is so good. They always put him in a tiny room, and it's just this constant pressure with this big guy clumbering toward you, and you're terrified. Ons? I did forget about Ons. Ons is quite funny. Yes, you're correct. I totally forgot about Ons. In general, the demi-human queens are a little silly. Pursuer. Oh, I love Pursuer. I love Dragon Rider Knights. I love Double Dragon Rider Knights. I love Royal Rat Vanguard. I love Royal Rat Authority. Although I have a difficult relationship with them. Sometimes I'm like, Royal Rat Authority sucks. But most of the time I like them. Ava, the King's Pet. Chef's Kiss. Freya. Incredible. Freya doesn't seem so cool when you fight her in this game. You'll just have to trust me. The build up to Freya, the arena, the whole setup, the fact that you kind of need a torch because the torch chases the spiders away. I love it. I love it. It's so cool. It's this terrifying creature in this dark pit and you need a torch as your only source of light or the spiders will eat you. It's so cool. To say that Dark Souls 2 has no good bosses is insane. Seriously. I also didn't really care for Bale, admittedly, but I appreciated Bale in terms of the storytelling, the context, and the fact that it's the only part of the DLC where Mikola is not mentioned. I didn't like Bale as a fight. Yeah. I love Demon of Song. I really do. Mohawk Rat or Giant Rat? Giant Rat is Royal Rat Authority. Royal Rat Vanguard is Mohawk Rat, yeah. He's so ass. He's a fucking weirdo. I love him. He is okay. He's not a condom frog. Okay, he's an uncircumcised frog. That's what he is. Everyone in chat who hasn't played Dark Souls 2 suddenly opening up, what the fuck? Opening Google, searching up Demon of Song. What the fuck are you talking about? But it's true. Blood and Zolin are really cool as well. But I will admit, I do think Ava is more epic. but they're also really cool. And they're also kitty cats. I forgot to level up again. Okay. Yeah. See, this is what happens when I play Duchess. I'm like, wee, I'm invincible! And then this happens. Exactly this. I've already gotten hit more on Duchess in this baby camp to these baby idiots. Look at this! Than I did in my entire run as Iron Knight last time. Like, I have a problem. No, seriously. I also miss runbacks. I miss runbacks. I find the journey through Dark Souls 2's frigid outskirts meditative. I know I'm weird. I don't know what to tell you. I find runbacks relaxing. They're a time for you to think about what you did wrong and try to do better next time. Even if it takes you 5 hours the first time you fight Lud and Zalin to clear them, because the run back takes you all that time. It's true. I'm serious. I miss runbacks. They made me think about what I did wrong and contemplate what I'm going to do better. The key is, and this is very important, and this is a little bit of shade to Hollow Knight Silksong, the key of runbacks is they should largely be empty, and or they should have times where you can like turn your brain off. So when you're running back through frigid outskirts, you're just kind of like wandering, you're just meandering, and then suddenly you got to lock in because a horse is on you, right? Yeah, you lock in, but most of it you're just chilling. So you can think about it. You're gonna be like, okay, what am I gonna do differently this time? Hollow Knight Silksong never stops, so you don't have that, which is why the runbacks in that game are a hellish nightmare. I don't have a key. I don't know why I'm here. I'm sorry. It also adds a great deal of tension when you're like, I really don't want to make a mistake because this is quite a run back. And I love that because you make more mistakes when you're tense. I don't know. I like run backs. I miss them. Also, the thing that people always forget is some of the worst bosses in FromSoft games, the toughest bosses, didn't have run backs. Because they knew that they were vicious. So when they taught you, when you die, when you see a bonfire right next to a boss arena, you know you're fucking in for it. And there's something so terrifying. In Elden Ring, you don't have that experience because you're like, oh, it's like fucking 20 feet from every boss. Runbacks can also be a balancing tool and make the path tougher or easier to communicate intended progression. Yeah. Smelter Demon runback? Yep. I love it. I do. I found it, it's like a puzzle waiting to be solved. Really though, that was my feeling. I was like, okay, what am I gonna do differently this time? Also, a thing that is often not talked about. God, I lost my train of thought. Hang on. No. Progression, runbacks. Oh, Dark Souls 2, you can despawn enemies. That really helped me. So when I died, I didn't feel like, oh my god, I have to do this again. I was like, okay, well, I cleared out these enemies, so eventually they'll stop spawning. And I found that to be very helpful. I always felt like I was progressing no matter what. Even through Frigid Outskirts, I was like, okay, yeah, I died, but I killed that horse. So in a few more runs, it won't be there anymore. And then I'll have one less horse to deal with. Demon Souls did make me want to die a little bit, though, I will admit to you. That game... The main reason, though, was the farmable healing. I had to farm healing on my first playthrough of Demon Souls because I got my shit pushed in so bad. ONS is barely run back. You would just sprint through everything? Yep, but it gives you time to think about it. I'm not saying everyone has to agree with me, but like, I don't know, I just have a slightly different perspective on this stuff than other people. And I really do find Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 especially very meditative. Despite the fact, a lot of people say that the areas are so awful, that there's so many enemies. Okay, but You're always getting something as you go through the game. Okay, shit. Do you want those actually? Ping if you want them, because I'm gonna use them. If you don't, but you should probably actually use them if you're gonna. Yeah, you should have them. I just like claws now. Restage dodge, by the way. This isn't depth of night. So, but maybe I could practice? That's the thing too, in Elden Ring, and this was the thing in Dark Souls 3 as well. I didn't really like it very much. You could just run through the entire game in Dark Souls 3? Like, really? You could do that in Dark Souls 1. You could do that in some parts of Dark Souls 2, but not really. But in Dark Souls 3, you just kind of run through everything. And in Elden Ring, you also run through everything, and that kind of bums me out. Farming the dudes up to Ancient Dragon until they stop respawning was one of the most unrelenting, miserable experiences I've had in years. Okay, just a question though. When you say the dudes, you don't mean the dragon dudes, you mean like the big dudes, right? Because the dragon dude's like honor bow, right? You didn't just try to run past them and then have to fight them, right? I mean both? So you don't have to fight the dragon guys though. Someone's playing Scholar? Ah, say no more. I didn't realize that was a change. I am constantly learning about new changes in Scholar. Really? Can I just have this? Why? Why? Why no? Fine. I didn't know that. That's really fucked up. I love that. I kind of want to play vanilla. See, that's the thing. I'm just build different, chat. I'm not saying build better. I just mean build different. Because when I hear that, I'm like, fuck, that sounds evil. I want to try that. Whee! That's so evil. Okay. Castle? I have this sinking feeling Tanamura is a big fan of grinding JRPGs for 300 hours. Yeah, but like, if that's the case, then Elden Ring doesn't really fit that. So I don't know. Maybe Miyazaki was like, no, we can't let them do that. Dark Souls games? My favorite is Bloodborne, number 1. Number 2 is Dark Souls 2. Number 3 is NIGHTREIGN. Number 4 is Dark Souls 1. And then from there, it's always just a little nebulous. I really like Sekiro. I really like Elden Ring. Elden Ring just lacks replayability. Sorry, not Elden Ring. Sekiro lacks replayability for me, but I always enjoy going back to it and playing, like, doing new fresh playthrough. Elden Ring I find stressful to replay, but I really enjoy a great deal of it. Dark Souls 3 is below all those. And then below that is Demon Souls, because it did make me lose my mind a little bit. But I like what it's doing. Dark Souls 3 was in your 3rd spot? Yes! And then someone reminded me about NIGHTREIGN, and I got a rank NIGHTREIGN now, and Dark Souls 1 got demoted. Now, a slight, not addendum, but like asterisk for this. Yay! Please remember that I am talking about FromSoft games specifically. So it doesn't mean that they're bad games. It means that they have, like, someone has to be at the bottom, right? If I were to compare Dark Souls 3 with just about any other game, a lot of different games, it would still be better. It's just when you compare it to games that I love, of course something's gotta be at the bottom. And it's not at the bottom. Demon Souls. You know. Yo, Gallery Jeff said thanks for the 5 gifted subs. It's very kind of... Oh, I'm dead. God, I'm playing worse on Duchess today. Yikes. But this is why I need to practice. Because, like, I'm goofing really bad. Yeah, thank you so much for supporting the stream. I am focusing on chat more. I know, but I need to... I still look at chat pretty regularly, even when I play... Ooh. I think I can use this the best. Even when I do deep at night, so... But no, yeah, a little bit. Still, I'm kind of unlocked. I need to lock back in. Sekiro is really, really fun. But it's just, I am kind of bummed that I have to play the... Like, okay, the way that they want me to play is amazing. It's a great experience. It's wonderful. But I like online. I like different weapons. I like making my character. I like making stats. And I don't really like parrying or deflecting that much. So while Sekiro is a really phenomenal crafted experience, it's never going to be top of my list just because it doesn't have the stuff that I like. It's like watching a really good cinematic movie and you're like, wow, I am better because I watched that movie. But you're not gonna, it's not gonna be one of your comfort movies that you watch 15 times a day. It didn't even have online when it released either. Also, Bloodborne was my first game. A lot of people think it's my favorite for that reason. It could be, or it could just be that I picked the perfect one for me right off the rip. I forgot I'm running double balancers. This is gonna be really fucked in a good way. Also, while Bloodborne is my favorite, I also played Dark Souls 2 last, and it's my favorite of the Souls games. So, you know what I mean? You should be able to hit this Grace, so you'll be okay. I played them backwards. I played Dark Souls 3 first, and then I played Dark Souls 1, and then I played Dark Souls 2. FromSoft games in general, I call them all Souls because it's just easier. Yeah. So I played Bloodborne, and then I pre-ordered Dark Souls 3, and I was so excited to play it when it came out. I played it day one. I played with my friends. I loved it. I had such a great time. And then I played Dark Souls 1, and I was like, holy fuck, this is incredible. And I finally got all those references in Dark Souls 3. And then I played Dark Souls 2, and I thought, oh my god, this is even better than Dark Souls 1. I can't wait to see what they do with Dark Souls 3. And then I remembered, I was like, oh, I already played it. Annoying. Quit jumping my moves. I don't have that much FP yet. Oh, there goes the head. I wanted to play soccer. Oh well. I know people go like, okay, it isn't a Souls game, but I'm just using it to sort of shorthand FromSoft's games because I don't want to have to say Soulsborne Kiro Ring games. And I don't want to say Souls-likes either because it's inane to call FromSoft games Souls-likes because they're not Souls-likes, they're just Souls. So just deal with that for me. With me. I know it's technically not accurate, but like, Soulsborne Hero Ring is just not gonna work. You got something for me? Oh, a present? This is very special indeed. Thank you for this gift. Why do I have this? So, this is my build. This is not Deep of Night, but I do intend to run Faith Up Duchess when I do Deep of Night, so this will be very good. Just call soft games? No, I'm not going to call them soft games. That's inane. I'm not gonna run her as a Faith character though. I just run her like this because I don't need intelligence. Let's get some juice boxes. Your girl's getting hit way too much to not get juice boxes at this time. Oh, I forgot about Armor Core 6. I always forget about Armor Core 6. I do put it in a different category. I can't do it. I can't include Night Rain and Armored Core. Do you know how hard this is gonna be? Too hard. Shadow of the Soulsborne Hero Ring, Night Rain, the Forsaken Hollows. No, you don't need to mention DLC names. It's excessive. But Soulsborne Hero Ring. Soulsborne Hero Ring Rain. Soulsborne Hero Ring Rain 6. Yeah, if I were to raid the Soulsborne Hero Ring Rain 6 games, It sounds like I'm doing some sort of twisted incantation. Yeah, that's better. Soulsborne Hero Ring Rain Core games, in fact. I'm afraid that I have some interesting perspectives. I sometimes just say the modern FromSoft games. You know what? I am kind of missing my character skill cooldown reduction. I am noticing that I don't have as much of it, but it's okay. I think what I have is just so good. One person plays Durosane shows up. Oh, fuck me. Durosane, man. Listen, I totally get when people are like, I don't want to buy a console to play Bloodborne. I get it, because that's me with Durosane. But the added aspect is I would do that. But the problem is that I get really motion sick. Even though that game doesn't have a ton of motion, I'm not doing VR. I'm sorry. No. So I'm not going to buy PlayStation VR just for a game that's going to make me throw up. Although they do a really good job with that, like the way the game is structured. It doesn't do a lot of moving. Like the world doesn't move with you in it. So I don't know if it would be too bad, but still. Durosane is really interesting. I think it's one of the best examples of how limitations are only limitations if you see it as one. So for example, with Durosane, one of the weaknesses of VR is the world doesn't like respond to you in real time because it can't, right? Oh, perfect. But rather than see that as a negative, he used that as a positive because he made a game where you play as basically a fairy. And time works differently for fairies. So the world around you is frozen while you move in it and interact in it, and then you can kind of make it play almost like a video. But it makes sense within the structure of the game that they've created. So rather than being like, VR, what are we going to do with this? They used VR's strengths to make a really interesting experience. And I think that Drossnate, while I haven't played it, I watched someone play it because like I said, VR makes me really sick. I don't think we can forget that. It's the same thing when people talk about Dark Souls 2 and they say, oh, it's a bad game, crunch, you know, it wasn't made the way it was supposed to. Okay, sure. But isn't it kind of extraordinary that they took a game that was so crunched and torn apart that the guy who initially was directing it was straight up like fired from software, and they made a game experience that so many people love and find to be their favorite, myself included. Like, damn, that's kind of crazy. And how was it done? By taking what should have been a weakness, a chopped up, disconnected game made by someone who didn't really do very well with it. I don't know if he was fired, but his name isn't in any From Software games again. So it's one of those. I forgot that this is a straight sword. Holy shit. We're straight swording gamers. The straight swords have one of the greatest paired movesets in Elden Ring. What the fuck? It didn't let me restage. That was really weird. I literally picked up Nicola Knight straight sword just in case. I got another straight sword and I forgot that I had one. Curved swords are number one. Right behind them is straight swords. They're incredibly fun. They go from they're okay to like peak, you know? Okay, there's some sort of magic raider here. It's hilarious. I love that for them. I do not want veteran crystal. Would you like not that, the weapon? I pinged it bad. This is her darkness skin. Will you forgive the toxic AC6 community and stream some Armored Core? I might give it another try, but like I did take a break from that game and then I came back to it and the people were back and it's like I have never written off a community before. I have never been like, I love the game, but not the community. And I played Hollow Knight, I streamed Undertale, I've played every single modern From Software game, and I have never written off the community. But the Armored Core community was just too fucking much. I want to, though. I'm a little tempted to try again. It's really neat. And I really, really, really like it. I guess I kind of want a reason to. I played Overwatch, but I haven't streamed it. No, I don't really have any. I actually, from playing online, the community has never been too toxic. I'm sure streaming it is a different experience. Any sort of competitive online game, I'm sure, is very different. Yeah, and I streamed Elden Ring PvP. I got death threats, dog, and Armored Core still clears as the most toxic community. Like, that's how bad it was. No interest. I'm not the only one who's written them off. I'm pretty sure Cowboy said he's not going to make content for them anymore. I know of a couple people who also... Iron Pineapple swore off the Armored Core community. He's just like donezo with them. Same reasons. And I know of a couple other people that I've heard through the streamer grapevine, but I didn't speak to directly, that also have written off the community and are just done with them. people in that game, first of all, they have a big chip on their shoulder. Now, listen, if there are people who are not like that here, I'm not talking about you. I'm not saying every single person in the Armored Core community is like this, because I had a really great time playing that game. There were a lot of people who were like, Wraff, I love your playthrough. I'm so excited to watch you play more. I'm so excited. Like, I love this game. I'm so glad you're playing it. I get comments saying, like, I'd love to see your playthrough because the VODs are no longer on Twitch because the VODs expire. But, like, I'm not talking about those people. But unfortunately, there are a lot of people who have a huge chip on their shoulder about souls, that they feel that they've been neglected because of souls, and they have a huge problem with souls people coming to their game. Now the problem is that anyone who has ever played Souls apparently is a target of this. Even people, for example, like Cowboy. I'm pretty sure Cowboy's played other Armored Core games. I'd have to double check with him now. Oroboro has played all the Armored Core games, and he's still got the go back to Souls bullshit that when they got access to the game. Pine dealt with it a lot. I don't remember if he's played the other games. But the point is there was a lot of that go back to Souls, right? So there's that. They are very, at the same time, they're a small community and they don't want more people in their community. And they're like, we want you out, so they will bully people to leave and stop playing their games because we don't belong. It's very strange. I've never seen anything like it. It is not game racism. Don't relate this to racism. Okay, please. Racism is very serious. This is just people who don't know how to play when someone else is playing with their toys. It's not that serious. It is very gatekeepy, yeah. There is also, on top of that, a lot of backseating, but it's very strange backseating. It's very, you played the game wrong. And then I'm like, okay, but I beat the boss. And they'll be like, no, but you did the wrong build and therefore did it wrong. And I'm like, what? And I have never experienced that before. I've never experienced, you beat the boss, but you didn't do it with the correct builds. Ever. That was a new one for me. I found it incredibly entertaining. And then, and this is an unfortunate aspect, I know I talked about this before, but unfortunately, this was also a lot worse for any female streamers who played Armored Core, because one tactic that childish men, not children, childish men do when women are stepping into their communities and they don't want them, is they sexually harass them. Now, you're just gonna take my word. If you haven't seen this, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. It's very sad, but it's very true. So what happened was, I would get multiple people coming to my stream and posting comments that would not be out of place on Pornhub. Just no context, just incredibly explicit stuff in my chat. And they were trying to bully me to stop playing the game by making me uncomfortable. What they don't realize is, honestly, I just find that shit really funny, because it really is like a little kid licking the last cookie and saying, you can't have this. It's fucking hilarious. However, I don't want that shit in my chat. I don't want other people to be experiencing that in my community. I don't want people to have to read that stuff and be like, oh my god, this is really uncomfortable, because it's disgusting. And I'm not the only female streamer. I don't want to name names because, like I said, I've heard this through the grapevine. I'm not trying to call anyone out and like say they dealt with it too. Ask them. But I have heard, unfortunately, that other female streamers who played Armored Core had the same experience. So the boys get the gatekeeping, but the girls also get the sexual stuff. Like I said, I'm sick and twisted. I find that shit so funny. I can't help but think of it as like, oh my god, you're nuking your Twitch account because because people are having fun? Because I'm enjoying the same thing you enjoy? But listen, it happened a lot. But I don't want my chat to have to deal with that, because not everyone, like, I want the experience here to be very positive, and I take that very seriously. I appreciate the sorries. I'm not trying to say this so that people are like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Really, don't worry. It did not even faze me at all. I was more like, bro, like, if I'm gonna get like weird shit like this, I don't want to deal with it, because I take the chat experience very seriously. I want people to have fun here, and I don't want them to see harassment, even if it's not toward them. It makes people really uncomfortable. Some people would, if I was in another stream and I saw that, well, okay, honestly, I'd be angry at the person for doing that to somebody. Then I think it's really funny that they're so childish. But then I might be like, yikes, it's kind of fucked up in here, right? I don't want people to have to deal with that. I want you guys to have like weirdos popping in all the time, having the mods watching with a hawk all the time, like a hawk all the time because they're freaked out about this. It's like really bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to minimize this behavior. I'm just trying to express that don't worry about me. Really, really. Like I'm totally fine. It's not like I'm like, it's not like they cyberbullied me off of a game. It's just, I was like, bro, this is ridiculous. It was like, ask the mods. I know Lyco is here. Lyco, was it not like legitimately 4 or 5 people per stream? Insanity. I couldn't believe it. I was like, are they coming back on alternate accounts? Like, is this other people? Like, did they type in the wrong website or something? Like, what is happening here? Yeah, it was a lot. I didn't even see all of it because I was also playing, and that game takes a lot of focus, so I missed stuff. I missed a lot of it. But Lyco was there. Lyco with a faraway look in his eyes. Yes, it was a lot. No, they do have a sad life. I feel bad for those people. But the problem is that when you're having a bad time and things are not good in your life, the correct response is not to inflict harm on other people. And I've never had that instinct, so I can't relate to. I have no fucking I have no idea why they do this. Also, Ghostbuster, thanks for the 300 bits.
Make you unwise.
My bad, bro. My bad. Whoopsie. Unwise. Unwise. The way he looked at me when he said that, I was like, oh fuck. Well, that was a lot of damage really fast. Also, just as a side note, another thing, this is like way less in severity, but when I upload things on YouTube, you can like it or you can dislike it. Speaking of which, make sure to like and subscribe. But anyway, no, I'm joshing around a little bit, but as a creator, you do kind of like see how people are responding to things. Whoops. I lost a level. And if people are disliking something a lot, it's kind of like, okay, like they clearly aren't really into this overwhelmingly for one reason or another. And yeah, Armored Core got a lot of dislikes. I think it was the same people. Not quite as much as my Radon video, but like it was like 80%, which is really low considering most videos are like 98. So I'm like, damn, okay, I'm putting in effort to fucking upload these, but if people don't like them, then I won't. Damn, okay, shit. You pooper, literally. Oh, Jesus. Unfortunately, oh wait, discuses. One moment, please. Where is it? There it is. Okay, okay. I forgot. I do have a ranged option to deal with these dummies. Yep, exactly. I drank a flask when I had the don't drink flasks debuff, basically. I goofed it real bad. Yeah, I get it. I know you're trying to be like... Okay. I don't care how badly treated you have been as a gaming community. There is zero excuse to bully people. Like, really, do not devil's advocate people who are doing this, all right? Like, that's really weird. Well, they haven't had a game in so much time. Okay, so maybe they could, like, be fucking normal. I have never in my life felt the need to bully someone for anything. I don't know. Dude, I felt like I was doing so good there and then I got hit by something dumb, but I'm feeling so good about this run right now. I'm having so much fun. I did forget, guess what? To buy Starlight Shards again. Again. That's okay. I'm gaming. Yeah, like, there are some really neglected gaming communities out there, and I don't hear that they're, like, bullying people on the internet about it. Like,
You didn't suffer like we suffered. You don't deserve to enjoy the same game that we are.
that is a weird response. Like, those... I don't know what those people need, but it's something. Also forgot to use the smithing stone? Yeah, but I didn't need it. I'm all gold and purple and chilling in my lane. I have a couple of episodes of my Armored Core first playthrough up on YouTube. One of these days, I'll just cut up the VODs and put them up. But if you're wondering if I do put them up and you see that the comments are disabled, you just imagine this is as to why I just don't want to deal with those people. I want them to be available for people because I really loved Armored Core and I had like the greatest experience playing that game. It was incredible. Like, keep in mind, this did not ruin the first playthrough at all. It didn't ruin my experience with the game or how I feel about it. It's just I don't want to create content for it anymore because it's just like I'm not an idiot. Outer Wilds VODs? I have been splitting those, but it's been a while because then this happened and then that happened and then Stories change when you replay the game. It's very similar to Nier Automata, which is another game that I didn't finish actually. You have to do New Game Plus for it. I didn't do that, Nier Automata. But yeah, no, it's the true end is New Game Plus 2. And it is mwah. Love it. I don't know what to do for the ill-adjusted adult man-baby gamers, but I try. It's true. I get it. I understand. But you know what they need? I think perhaps, and I truly do mean this from my heart, as someone who enjoys nature and not as a meanie thing, they should touch grass. And I genuinely think that everyone's life would be better if they just went and touched grass sometimes, because grass is fucking awesome. I'm just saying. I'm a little bummed I can't touch grass right now because it's freaking cold. Also, yes, keep in mind, I'm guessing that this is what people were trying to do. But yeah, they were just straight up posting weird stuff. There was no like, you are being punished for playing Armored Core. We are going to now harass you. Like, there was none of that. They just would like post like things that, you know, Pornhub guy would say. No context. And I'd be like, oh, okay. I am very grass deficient right now. That's true. Get into birding? I don't even really care for birds, but I feel like I would be a great birder. All right, we do another. People outside are just as unhinged. You don't have to go outside. Just touch grass. Be with nature. Avoid the raccoons. Perhaps some squirrels in safe proximity. Touch grass? Never. I did play Fallout New Vegas, but yeah, the VODs are gone. It's a little sad. There's some lost content because I wasn't always streaming on YouTube. Because I couldn't, like, I started streaming on YouTube, not immediately after, but fairly shortly after I was allowed to, because Twitch used to have a streaming exclusivity agreement. So I would upload videos on YouTube, but stream only on Twitch. And because of this, a lot of those VODs, they're gone now. Can't touch grass when there is snow. That's true. But like maybe some fresh, crisp air. Like, you know, bundle up, go for a walk. I don't know, do some like yoga inside. Roll in the snow, whimsical therapy. I love that idea. That's an excellent idea. That's what I'm talking about. Raccoons are friendly if you bring marshmallows. Do not mess with raccoons. I'm terrified of raccoons. They are shifty individuals. I'm sorry to all the raccoons in chat, but I think they are shifty, okay? They're scary. And they have parasites. Stay away from raccoons. I'm out of tea. Do I want Libra or no? I want Duchess. I didn't have a... That was a fine run, but I feel like I could have definitely done a little better. Y'all know you hate snow. I'm trying to be better. I'm capable of growth. Raccoon racist? Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to be near raccoons. They scare the shit out of me. Also, yeah, vitamin D, as someone who sleeps through half of the sunshine hours and half the time there isn't sunshine hours in my area, take vitamin D. I'm thinking it's helping from the winter blues. Although here the problem is it's been raining a lot. The temperature has not quite been cold enough for it to snow, so we're just getting tons of rain and then it freezes and it's definitely not great weather. Don't love it. 1 gallon of milk per day? Oh my god, no. Rain that then freezes might be the most dangerous conditions because it becomes slick as hell. I think I've seen like every type of ice and snow there is growing up in Canada. Like, I'm not saying the only one or the only place that experiences this. Hi! Sorry, ignore that ping. I misclicked. My bad. Please ignore. But yeah, no, I feel like I've seen a lot of it, and probably the worst combination is when it rains and then it freezes afterward when everything's melted because it becomes really, really like slick ice and it's very dangerous. If it's snowy and then it, you know, freezes over top, yeah, it can be a bit weird, but it's not as dangerous. It can be, I guess. It depends on how thick the ice is. When it snows after, yeesh, yeah, that's the most dangerous by far. Was it the little guy? Oh my god, these spear guys are my nightmare. Wakizashi. Nope. Hey, thanks for the 25 bits. I appreciate that. I thought the Greats was down here for some reason. I forgot that we fought the boss up here. Man, fighting Libra has been so much fun. I'm really glad he's back up this week. I know half the week's gone because I was doing like random runs, but still, I'm so pumped about this. I think we're gonna do a lot of Libra. We might end up doing more Libra. I love Everdark Libra. It's one of the only fights that really still feels like a challenge in Depth of Night, or not Depth of Night mode. Charged incant. Bloody Healus. Would anyone like the Bloody Healus? The mine, okay. More of a challenge than Everdark Pest? Well, it's also fun. That's the key component. Hey, you just got Night Rain. Nice! I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love Night Rain. Did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did. But at least I had a feeling that I was going the wrong way. Decent circle. Love Night Rain, why don't you marry it? I'm already married to Bloodborne. We've talked about this. I should actually... The real thing is to practice Everdark Balancers now that I think about it. I will do them too, but Libra's really fun. And he's not always up. No ring, fake marriage? True. The ring is symbolic, chat. God. I also have not been noting down my hits, so... Okay, it's okay. I don't think I've been hit this run yet. Hey, congrats on your first Everdark clear. That's awesome. No judgment here. Everyone needs to start somewhere. Like, there's always people playing this game, starting it for the first time, coming back to it after a break. Ooh, yes. And this is probably the best one for Duchess to get. I'm just hoping I can get the Blade of Calling. Why do balancers have a 19% match rate in Deep of Night? Yeah, maybe I should probably practice the balancers, because I feel like what's going to happen is I'm going to get all the stuff that I'm not familiar with, because I haven't fought it in Depth of Night, and I'm going to get my shit pushed in, and I'm going to cry. I'm going to weep openly. No, I'm making a joke. I'm not actually married. I'm making a joke that I'm married to the video game. This happened once. I was texting one of my friends that I, like one of my gaming friends that I don't talk to very often. And Elden Ring had come out and he was like, hey, what's up? What's new? And I'm like, oh, not much. I'm just like basically married to Elden Ring right now. And he was like, yo, congrats. And I was like, you did not read that message very clearly, did you? It was like, it was literally one sentence, so like, I don't know what to tell you on that one, but okay. Like, it wasn't even like a long thing, like, I wasn't like, it wasn't like a too long didn't read, it was like one, I was like, oh, pretty good. I'm pretty much married to Elden Ring right now, haha. Ugh, fuck, I tried to iframe it. That counts as a hit, gamers, hitless run ruined! But I'm making a joke. Congrats on the marriage to Mr. Ring! Thank you, thank you. Mr. Ring is very lucky indeed. Yeah, that's the thing. Listen, I know some people send like long messages, right? Like, and paragraphs and whatnot. Where's this freaking moth? Yeah, okay, it's more. Gotcha. I think it's up there. I have a key? No, I don't. You just have to trust me that it was like one sentence. There you are, you little dingus. Come here. And that's the thing. You have to remember, this is a gaming friend. It's not like they didn't know video games. It's not like they're like, yo, Elden Ring? Is that your husband's name? Like, they know what Elden Ring is. That's why I was like, brother. My God. I'm so happy for you. Please congratulate Mr. Ring for me. Is this same seed again or something? I don't remember the last seed well enough to be able to tell you. Maybe they were doing a bit. They're not that funny. Like, I'm sorry to roast his friend that way, but they're not the funny one. Did he call you Ma'am Ring the next time? No, I literally told him, like, brother, you didn't read that message. I just, like, I was making a joke. And he's like, oh shit, my bad. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. To be fair, this is more what I'd call an acquaintance. And he was messaging me to try to convince me to play an MMO again. So, you know, I think it was more of those, hey, what's up? How's it going? Doesn't read response. Hey, you ever think about playing MMO again? We need a healer. You know? So I think it was more like one of those. He does not play Final Fantasy 14. God, no. You think I played Final Fantasy 14 well enough and often enough that people would want me to play that game again? God, no. Although, one time I did make a friend because I was playing, so in Final Fantasy 14 you can play different classes. It's the most basic MMO information ever. I was playing a monk, and what you can do is when you change your like class, I'm explaining this for people who don't know, so please, I know I'm using the wrong terms. You can change your outfit. You have different clothes and shit, right? So I set my clothes to basically be a tracksuit with like yoga pants and shit. Because I thought it'd be funny because it's like, I'm the monk, I'm the punchy, I do punches, and there I am in my tracksuit, right? And my name was Wraff. Because I didn't really understand how names work, and I was a bunny. So, anyway, this one person in one of my dungeon runs was like, is there just like a bunny in a tracksuit punching the shit out of everything? Named Wraff. And I was like, yes. Yes, there is. Yeah, I played Elder Scrolls Online. You think this was Final Fantasy 14? God. You don't know me at all. I do, the one part of Final Fantasy 14 I miss, other than the music, but I can listen to that anytime, is indeed Wraff. I love Wraff. I miss her. Everyone will call me Bun. And I was like, I did not know that's how naming would work in this game, but okay. Yeah, I played Elder Scrolls on stream once, and I named my character Tentacle Me Daddy. That is still one of my most viewed clips on the channel. I cannot imagine why. It makes sense in context. I swear, it's funny. It's a very normal name. That's on brand? Yeah, that's true. I suppose that's true. I'm sure it is. It's a character they use tentacles and stuff, so it's... I'm just digging a deeper hole for myself, aren't I? Okay, so first of all, I thought it was a funny name, but number one. Number two, though, one of my friends, oh god, I gave him a really good name. So this is Elder Scrolls Online. I used to play this, like, back in the day. And, one of my friends was making a new character, and he's like, what should I name them? I'm gonna make them a girl. Because, of course, they always make girls, because, you know, then you get to stare at a girl butt and whatnot, right? So I genuinely don't remember the name, but I gave him a very degenerate name. And he's like, fuck it, I'll use it. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be great. So he picked a very degenerate name for his character. And one day he logs on and his character's a different name. And I'm like, bro, why'd you change her name? That was so funny. And he goes, people kept whispering me. Like contacting him in the game thinking that he was a girl and like trying to like, you know, like ERP with him. And he was like, I can't do it anymore. Oh my god, it was so funny. I was like, you coward. He's like, no. Wait, here's the thing. He had another character with a weird name, but I guess it was, I don't know. It wasn't as bad as mine. So I guess I wanted to know if it would happen. He didn't even last like a week with this name. I really don't remember what the name was though. I wish I could. It was, I remember laughing a lot when I thought of it. Fuck. Yeah, you can't assume people's gender based on their character name or their like what they play. Like I knew this one person whose name was like Mr. Big Nuts or something. Mr. Big Nuts, that was their username, was straight up a girl. So you really cannot assume anyone. It was very base of her, to be honest. I remember seeing that name and I'm like, okay, that's, I've seen a lot of usernames. That one's a dude. And no. I was incorrect. See, you cannot assume. That's just camouflage? Yeah. No, I feel it. Trust me, I feel it. Oh, balls. That's gonna hurt. Are you joshing me right now? What is this, depth fucking 5? Excuse me. No, really, I didn't have full health, I know. But I hate those lightning bolts real bad. I have very normal names. I'm just Bun Bun. I wouldn't say this is normal. We're having a pretty good run. I could use a better weapon though. Where's this Beeble? Sure. Wraff, I just have normal names. Also, Wraff, just call me Tentacle Me Daddy. Okay. That... You bring up a compelling point. You're right. Okay, but to be fair, you have to remember something very important. I didn't know this. In Final Fantasy XIV, your character name is like your default. So people call you your character name. People call me Bun Bun, right? But in Elder Scrolls, your username is more common. So people don't call you your character name, they call you your username. It might be different on PC. This was on console, keep in mind. Although the PC was Tentacle Mid. I don't know what's normal. It's different. She's losing her edge. I will never lose my edge. Ooh, Ronnie's Dark Moon, I must. It kind of depends, I guess. It might be different on PC. I played PC for like a whole month, so. Level 12 for Night 2. Trying to think what's... I would say... For non-depth of night with chat, yeah, level 10 to 11 on Night 1 is pretty normal. Maybe 8 on the new map. But there's also more to do on the new map. Like, you gotta get crystals and stuff day one. Okay, that perfumer's fucking dead. Maybe I should have just done that real quick. I was always edging. No! No, that's different! There's no edging here. No. No. Chat, you are making this way more degenerate. Just because my character name was degenerate. It's very normal. You don't understand. The problem is I had a lot of difficulty finding a character name that wasn't taken, so I had to look deep in my heart. And, well, when I looked deep in my heart for something that surely no one else will have taken, Tentacle Me Daddy was there for me. It was very hard to pick a name. Because everyone was freaking taken. Jesus. It was hard on PC. Really, all the good names were taken. They took all of my go-tos. Ooh, oh, that's not for me. I got too excited. Minigames just add a number tied to your name so you can just take any name. I don't want numbers. I am the original. Which is why it's so annoying that there's always another Wraff on socials. That's not me. There's a faker. Hey, when MMOs make your characters unique. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was more common to use your name on PC. I don't really get why it was so important, but it was a thing. I'm not Wraff001. I'm Wraff Original. This fucking jerk. Kicked me in the face. No, that's why I'm always Wraff Arena on socials. Don't fall for any fakers. There's only one Wraff. At the real Bonbon Wraff. That's me. Ow, my foot. Ouch, ouch. I was sitting on my foot. And it is slightly numb. Ow. I really shouldn't have brought up Tentacle Me Daddy. It was a bad idea. I should have known what would happen. Didn't bring it up. I did. I know, but I knew what would happen when I engaged with it. That's true. Just ask the fake Wraff how they feel about Dark Souls 2. I did actually recently have an impersonator on Facebook. They were not me. And it was a whole thing because they made a Facebook page and were using my name and my content, and it was really fucking creepy. And basically, as far as I can tell, they're still deleted. But I basically made their life hell for a day until they deleted the page. I am the wrong person to try to impersonate. I am just petty enough. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that, because it's not pettiness. It's fucking creepy to take someone's face and name and pretend to be them. It's fucking creepy. If you do that, fuck you. But anyway, I really did make their life hell for a minute. resolve that? I think so. Last I checked, it's gone. And, yeah. So... Like, it's creepy enough that people, like, pretend, like, catfish and stuff, but motherfucker, like, took my profile picture, shittily photoshopped it. Hell no. No, no. As far as I can tell, the page is just still gone. I've been keeping an eye on it. I've been keeping tabs. Shit was creepy. Was the thing they said? Yeah, they said don't be mad, BB. I wasn't mad. I'm still not mad. Creeped out, definitely. Disturbed, Filled with a yearning for justice, absolutely. Basically, I just kept commenting on all of their stolen posts that they were using a bot to upload, saying, "Hi, this is my stolen content. Please check out the original here on YouTube." And then I left a review because it's a public page, and I said, "This isn't me. Check out the actual creator here." And then I responded to people who commented on their stolen clips saying, "Oh yeah, this is actually me. Check out the original here." And yeah, there's no coming back from that. So... No, I would be within my rights to be mad, but I wasn't mad. I was like, this is really creepy, but also a little funny. Flattered? Absolutely not. No flattery. Imitation is the highest form of flattery when they're not literally pretending to be you with your face. That's just creepy, bro. Alright, let's see how hard this hits. Oh, that's a good chunk. Sorry, Gold Mask and Brother Corn? Hang on. I am two-handing. I did not mean to be two-handing. Actually, I did. I wanted to do this. No. They weren't using the page to scam people money. They were using it to build a following with stolen content. And then what they were going to do, I don't know if they were just going to eventually monetize the page because you can, or if they were going to pivot to a different creator. So that's what, like, they do. So some people will start an account for something and then switch it to something else when it grows. The difference is that bro was doing this with stolen content rather than doing it organically. So it wasn't like, oh, they're pretending to be streamer and like sending DMs like, hey, BB, you up? No, I wasn't one of those. They were just pretending to be me and eventually going to probably monetize or pivot to a different creator, which is what they did. They changed the name of the page to some random other shit. And I was like, no, honey, you are deleting this page. You are not going to pivot. You are deleting it. And then you can start again with your own content. And I think they learned that they had no choice, so... I would not call this a super fan because you have to remember that these people have no creativity. So when they see something, they're like, rather than, because, okay, people will watch my content and be like, wow, I like this. I should start creating. That's what I did. I watched people and I was like, man, I love people playing these games and talking about them. It's fun. I want to do that sometime. But these people have not a single ounce of creativity in their life or heart. So what they do is think, ooh, I should steal this and then make money off of it. Weird. They did say they were a fan of my content. And I was like, if you were, you wouldn't do this. And then I also said that if you are a fan of me, you know that I am stubborn and I will not stop. So you should delete this page. I think that might have been what did the trick, because it's true. It's a weird time to be on the internet, chat. This won't be the last two, so I'm gonna figure out a way to do something about it. No, but here's the thing. If it was a fan page, then they would be like, wow, fans of Wraff, come here. That's not what they were doing. This is not a super fan. They're just a common thief. If they were pretending to be a fan, or like if they were acting like that, I still think I'd be a little weirded out by it because I don't use Facebook. So I'd be like, this is odd, but whatever, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. I'd have to think about it. But like, that was fucked up. Yeah, I have to admit, I'm not the biggest fan of like, just like react or compilations, but I do think that's a different thing because they are transforming. I don't know, I guess I haven't thought about this that much. I feel like fan pages are just on their surface still kind of creepy. I don't know, I think it depends. And this is just how I think about it, but keep in mind, I haven't really thought about this because I never really thought, oh, someone is going to impersonate me on Facebook. So this is not something I ever thought about. I feel like while it is unusual, once you get to a certain level of fame, I think it's kind of normal to have like groups where people talk about someone they're a fan of. And I think that can be normal. But what is the difference between that and someone with a smaller amount of fame? I don't know, but for some reason it just feels expected. But am I thinking like that because I just am used to that sort of thing happening? I think it's fine to be a fan of someone. I'm a fan of people. I don't think there's anything inherently parasocial with being a fan. But would I like join a group that is a fan of the same thing that I am that's like a person? I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Because that to me is just too far. And I don't know why that is. I think, you know... Okay, yeah, maybe there is something a little weird about it. Fans of movies, fans of a TV show, fans of something, but fans of like an individual? Yeah, you know what? That does definitely feel a bit odd. Now that we're like thinking about it. The NL stuff? Yeah, I remember there was that guy who uploaded his content and now there's the librarian and it's like... I don't really know what he can do about it if he doesn't like it. So... Are they not called stands? Standing is something different, I think. I don't really know. I'm not sure. Shit, no, I need Starlight charts. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm taking a long time. Yep. But here's the difference though. If you follow someone on socials, that is not inherently parasocial. There is nothing inherently parasocial. There's nothing parasocial inherently about you guys being here and watching me stream. That's not parasocial. Some people are really weird about it. They're like, oh, stop being parasocial. Like, we're just hanging out. Like, there's nothing inherently parasocial about this. But a fan page? That for me is too far. That is, I think that is weird. Yeah.
The time is ripe.
Parasocial is like you watch someone on Twitch and you think that they're like your real life friend, or like that you're married or something. To be fair, that's also delusional. They're not the same thing. They are different. It's like when people are like, you can't play that video game because you're not allowed, because the Wraff I know would never do that. So, stuff like that. I don't know. You can be parasocial on Twitch. I just don't think it's inherently parasocial. Can you ping? Oh, I see you. Never mind. I'm coming. You know what? I'm not very good at definitions, so I would look it up. But I just remember, for example, let me explain what is not parasocial. So I had someone come to my stream, and I found this very, very funny. But they said that basically they were rude, and I was like, that was a very rude thing to say. And other people were like, that was really rude. And then the next day, they weren't timed out, they weren't banned, they were just called for being rude, right? The next day, they came back and they said, everyone, leave this parasocial place, free yourselves, go outside. And I was like, that is not what parasocial is. You were rude. People called you for being, I called you for being rude. And then you claimed everyone was parasocial. That is not. It was very fucking funny though. That's gonna hurt. Oh god, that really did hurt. Also, I really enjoy the implication that the internet is not the problem and not them being rude. Because you know what would happen if they went up to someone in person and were rude? Do they think it would be any different? No, it's not just a down bad thing. You have to remember that while parasocial, we always think of like boy likes girl streamer. It's way more complicated than that. You can be parasocial to someone that you're not sexually attracted to. It's not inherently that. It's like, this streamer is my homie. They're my real friend. It's not inherently like, oh, boy like girl, therefore parasocial. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna get madness. That's not good. Ah! Nice. Okay. I think we gotta push. I can try to get ult and get you. Actually, you're getting got. That's phenomenal. Careful. I'm out of FP. Am I insane? Blade of Calling does so much freaking damage. It's insane. That's gonna hurt. Ah! You coward. Is Club Chalamet? What? That's a great example. That's a great example. Hang on. Club Chalamet. Is that when people are like really obsessed with Timothée Chalamet and they were like, oh, I know, this is a great example of being parasocial. I cannot think of a better one. Okay, so basically there's this group of people who are like really into Timothée Chalamet. They're parasocial as fuck. And their whole thing is they were angry that he was dating one of the Kardashian. I don't know if he's still dating her. I'm very out of the loop for pop stuff, but he was dating her, and she's very like, she's a Kardashian. She's a Kardashian. And they were like, oh, but Timothy would never date someone like her because she's so basic. And no, it's a toxic relationship because he's so, oh, sorry, Kylie Jenner. I didn't, yeah, okay, yeah, either way. And then they were like mad at him for dating her and stuff like that. And it got really fucked up. And they were like, no, he would date someone artistic and sensitive like me. You know, it was really, really weird. I saw a little bit of that and I was like, they were having complete meltdowns and they were like, I think someone had to go to therapy, you know, like it was fucked. Like they were like, how could you date her? You're supposed to be artistic and sensitive and you're not into bimbos and stuff. Like it was crazy. So like stuff like that. Like if you're sitting there watching someone and you're like, oh my God, I can't believe they got married to this person and that's fucked up, and that you're like angry at them for it, you're probably parasocial. You should probably like take a break from the internet, perhaps. Yeah, like stuff like that. Listen, I know you're capping. I'm not saying she's a bimbo. I'm just saying that that's what they would say. I was role playing. But no, that's exactly what parasocial is. They felt the need and they felt entitled to comment on his dating life and attack him and her because he was dating someone he wasn't supposed to be dating. It's like they're playing house with little dollies, but the dollies are real people, and when the dollies don't do what they think they should, they lose their minds. That is parasocial. That is the definition of parasocial. This is okay. Yeah, it's like, Wraff, I can't believe you married Elden Ring. What? That was not supposed to be what you did. What were you thinking? That would be, it's like, okay, you know? I also think shipping real people is a bit weird. I have to admit to you, I think that in the realm of fiction, it is okay to do whatever you want with your creativity, but when we're talking about real people, that's fucking weird, yes. Japanese and Korean music industry encourages parasocial fans. They don't allow their singers to date. Yes, I have heard that's like a huge problem. Or if they do, they have to be really quiet about it, but I think they're just not allowed to. It's like in their contract. So yeah, obviously there's different levels of parasocial behavior, but hanging out in a streamer's chat is not inherently parasocial, because it's a fun social outlet, and it's also a unusual form. Like it's a modern form of being social, and it's fun. And half the time, half of you people like in my chat right now, you're lurking, you're just chilling. It's like fun. It's fun to be entertained. It's fun to. I'm speaking from my experience. I like watching people play games. Sometimes I don't feel like playing a game, but I want to watch someone play it, and I want to see funny things happen. I want to see their reactions to things I like in games. That's why I watch streamers. We're just chilling. It's fun. Gonna roast Wraff when she finds new war crime boyfriends and Duskbloods and forgets Mesmer. Okay, but what you don't like seem to be remembering is that it is a PvP game. So I will be the war crime boyfriend for myself. Oh God, please don't. Oh my God. Ugh. Well, anyway, I'm gonna call you here for Night Gamers, not because of this topic. I just I am going to get some more rest. I unfortunately, over the holidays and the beyond period, which is what I like to call the confused, full of cheese, unsure of the day of the week period, I have been slowly making my sleep schedule worse and worse because I've been staying up late playing video games and whatnot. It's been very fun, but not Night Rain. I know. I've been playing like Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, which I got like 4 years ago and I still haven't played. So anyway, it's been very fun. But I need to fix my sleep schedule, so I'm going to try to sleep earlier so that I can fix it. And yes.
Do you reveal you Pokemon
I know, I'm
card
sorry, we
from
didn't do your...
package?
Oh, sorry. I know the gold mask thing. I wasn't in a lore mode today. I was talking about real life lore, like parasocial people and whatnot. But no, I did like a brief talk about Gold Mask at some, like the other day. I'm sorry to ask you to come back and ask again, but like I will talk about that at some point. You'll catch me on a lore day. I'll be back tomorrow. You had Pokemon packs? Yeah, I put them somewhere and now I don't remember where I put them. So I will find them at some point. I'll find some Pokemon card packs and I'm going to open on stream and we'll do that as well. I put them in a place that I don't forget where they go, but then I forgot what that place is. This happens a lot. The horrors are endless, but we stay silly. Yeah, just like Bloodborne. Take it easy, everyone. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying the content. I'm assuming that you did, but you know, you're here. And thanks for joining as well, the runs. That was super duper fun. I had a lot of fun with Libra. Tomorrow my plan is start Depth of Night again. We're going to try it. I'm not promising the whole stream of Depth of Night, but I want to do a little bit of Depth of Night. So we'll see how it goes. Good night, everybody. Look forward to that. Make sure to follow the stream, like and subscribe so you don't miss the stream. Thanks. Good night, everybody. Bye. See you next time.